Okay. Hey, what's up? Hey, man, listen. Welcome to another episode, another edition of Growing Game Magazine Incorporated. I was thinking about something, right? I just didn't say, hey, wake up one morning and say, hey, let's do a podcast. Let me get on YouTube and just talk about dogs. Like my banner. Oh yeah. Yeah. Um, every step that I've done, every move that I made, well planned out, well calculated, moving along at a, fair pace. Today it was hard. It was hard, but I don't want nothing easy. I don't want nothing easy. We got a good topic this morning, But like I said, when I came up with the concept, Growing Game Magazine Incorporated, okay, this concept, okay, just the incorporated part, see, the incorporation, see, is you. See? It's not just Growing Game Magazine. See, you go into your search bar, you'll find millions and millions of magazines, see, but there are not too many with the INC behind it. Growing Game Magazine Incorporated, incorporating y'all. See, the incorporation is, for those that really don't understand. See, the incorporation is just, just another term for me, just leveling it off with y'all. This is the people's platform. Y'all keep saying this mine. Yeah. I'm nothing more than an offensive coordinator, and just trying to build up a good, positive team, from all around the world, man. A good team of men. See, a good team of honest men. A good team, of dedicated men, a respectful men, to carry on the flag that, some of the greats in the last 100 years, 150 years, have laid out on the table for us. See, you remember growing up as a child, going to your grandparents' house, going to your aunt's house, special occasions, special dinners. When you walk into the house and you look at the table, it's already laid out and prepared for you. All you had to do is sit down and eat, And then you did this year after year after year. And then when you grew up, got married, had kids, you took all the knowledge that you seen, all the information that you soaked in, and did the same thing for your kids and your grandkids, laid out that table. So the table's been laid out for us, and some of us have, chosen to eat from the right place and preserved everything that we got. Now you got good dogs. You got good working programs, and we'll see. Hey, look, Quinn Weeds, listen. That's the point. See, we all say this. Let every dog man in the chat tell you. They'll tell you I got the ingredients, to make the perfect gumbo. when it comes to breeding your dogs to develop a good strain. You know, everybody says that, you know, but unfortunately, everybody's not going through the, you know, proper measures, you know, the proper protocol, you know, to bring their gumbo into fruition, you know, their dogs, their program, you know, their athletes, you know, but then again, must I rephrase it? You're right. A whole lot of y'all have the perfect gumbo. You know, y'all have the perfect ingredients on your yards. See? And then you said to yourself, and you just reiterated on something that I've been talking to y'all about the whole time. The perfect mix, the perfect dogs, the perfect gumbo, the perfect ingredients on your yard to be able to bring about the dogs, about what we're going to talk about today, and the topic that we're talking about today, and the subject that we're talking about today. Nah, hey man, man, oh man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You know why? You know why I'm so much at peace? Why I'm so much at peace? Man, I apologize first. Man, let me tell y'all, man, I apologize first. Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't even speak to a lot of y'all this morning. First, let me, you know, say grand rising. Grand rising to all the men and all the women out there watching. Grand rising. Salute. Respect to everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. And I'm gonna tell you, it's so much peace that comes behind this stuff. So much peace. I tell you, man. I'm so much peace right now. R.A. Nixon, man, what's good, bro? Mr. Thomas, man, Grand Rising, Hardy Dogs, you're always coming through. Man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Paris Jackson, hey, man, it's good, man. We're gonna get into some good stuff today. Listen, I got, oh yeah. Guess what? And it's on. Ain't got to worry about me freezing up. Man, I ain't finna freeze up. You know, Pro be talking. Nah, gonna freeze up. Walnut, PA, man. What's good, man? What's good? What's good? You know, Derek Robinson. Hey, man, Derek. You know what I consider you, Derek? I consider you, okay, that, you know, positive motivator, you know, that conscious little angel that's always sitting on my shoulder, you know, putting certain bugs in my ear, man. I appreciate that. You know, I ain't gonna lie, Derek, man. A long time ago, you know, I really didn't understand, you know, your way of thinking. I didn't understand, you know, just your personality. Now I've connected to your personality. Yeah, you know, I understand that. But back then, who you were so close to getting blocked? I mean, who is, yeah, you know what I'm saying? What is this guy talking about? You know, what, is he poking that pro? Is he shooting that pro? No, there. You know, and I understand. Friends, you know, they push other friends to get better. They don't bring them down. They don't drag them down. We got a good topic this morning, man. We got a good topic. You know, and then, you know, then again, when you, and in the end, you know, it's going to be some of y'all standing on this side of the line, some of y'all standing on that side of the line, and some of y'all will be standing right in the middle. SBO, man. Oh, man, SBO. Hey, SBO, you know, I just been letting you marinate, see? I've been letting you marinate. You know, we got to come back. You got to come back. You got to give me an update. You got to give me an update on your buddies over there, you know, across the pond. Give me an update. I catch Lee Willie on the back road. Good guy right here, man. SBO, real humble guy. real humble guy. You know, great family man, dedicated to his kids. You know, it's a lot. Let me tell you something, man. There's a lot of things that goes in to being, you know, a good dog, man. A good dog, man. A lot of things. And one of the most important things is good. It's a good family, a balanced family. You know, what in any type of any form of imbalance within the marital life, the relationship, just the basic core family life. If there any variance, at variance to anything you got going on, I'm telling you, it's a threat to everything you're trying to do with your dogs and with your vision. As far as you see yourself, you know, um, 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 prospering or advancing in this sport. That's one of the main things. Let's see, think about it. Some of us have the finances. Yeah, we got the money. Yeah, you go right now on the drop of the dime. Hey, how much you want? I want 3,500 a pup. Hey, give me 3 of them. You can do that. You can drop the money down. Hey, there's $1,000 a pup. How many you want? Man, give me 5 of them. You can do it. But what we don't think, what we don't think, I'm gonna tell you. I can tell y'all about this and elaborate on it why. Because Pro been a victim of it himself. We jump out there, we go to getting all these dogs, and in the end, man, I'm telling you, it don't take but one disgruntled, one angry, one dissatisfied, one neglected, one just disrespected wife. You lose everything. If you didn't put that into your mind when you was out there spending all that money getting your dog, taking everything still cool at home. And in the end, what happened? Hey, get your whole head bust. So there's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff. Eli Mateos, man, what's up? Melvin Brown, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up? To continue on, we like to talk about recovery. Oh man, yeah, the recovery. Recovery is very important. I can't say that recovery in a dog in any given activity. I wouldn't give a damn if y'all was running the Boston Marathon, or if y'all running the 400 meters, or whatever y'all was doing. Jumping walls, whatever. Yeah, recovery is important. See, I'm gonna start a debate this morning. See, who else I get out here? Okay, Dickie Foster. How you doing, Dickie? How you doing, man? Doing good. But I'm gonna tell you, man, when I'm so much at peace, man, I called around, man, to a lot of people, man. A few people. T. Diddy. Yeah. But I'm not trying to push anybody. I'm not trying to provoke anybody. I just want to try to, open up a lot of y'all minds and show y'all the stuff that's been right there before you did. You've been blinded. Now you've been blinded. I'm talking about, man, when that mitt get put over your face, you out of there. You dead. When somebody put a mitt on your face, you can't see nothing. You can't see nothing. You can't see nothing. Wells Combine, man. Oh, that's him. Wells Combine, man. Ain't nobody mourning around here, Wells. We rise. Grand rising, brother. Yeah, grand rising. Yeah, recovery is important. Recovery is important. And I talk, we talk about, we talk about the ELI dogs. We talk about the carver dogs. A whole lot of families of dogs out there. A combination, of, either one or the both. Okay, the ELI carver dog, or just the carver dog, or just the ELI dog, or or some form of carver blend. That guys are cooking up out there to perform very well in competition. Okay, perform very well. And some perform so well, right? They perform so well to where you have to uh, some question their games. So they question their games. Some perform so well that we question their games. Um, can anybody in the chat say that Shady Lady was game? Can anybody in the chat? Can anybody honestly in the chat say that the Rebel and the Shady Lady bitch 5 wins, all in good time? Can we say that she was game? But see, listen, this is what I'm talking about, right? Listen, Wes. He said something real deep, but guess what? That's what I'm talking about. See, the few camps. I'm not talking with the average Joe Smoke with Carver and his dog. I'm not talking about the average Joe Smoke. It just happened to come upon a couple of Carver dogs, and then breed them, and trying to compete with them. I'm talking about just what you're talking about right there. There's only a few. There's only a few. And, I'm not going to put a number on it because I don't know. But there are a few that we all know that has it and it's tight and it's working. You right, T. Very correct. They are. They are. He says the carver dogs are the best foundation dogs, period. If you got the knowledge to breed them, that's a fact. That's a fact. Um, pro, see, uh-huh. See that? Yeah, you're right. I do. I do have it. I do have it. I have your number. I have your number. Your number, the easiest number to find. Well, all I got to do is when I hit my contacts, I scroll all the way up till I come to the W. um, but we, talking about recovery again. Talk about recovery. Uh, Somebody in North Carolina for some of the best that's all really been dealing with since I got into the dogs back in the day. Okay, well, like I said, I'm not disputing. You know, I'm not disputing, and I'm pretty sure, and pretty much of a couple. There's more than just a carver dog when you're talking about old foundation dogs that many of us thought was long forgotten. Like you say, just like you said, a few, the number gets even smaller. You got maybe one or two, maybe three or four men camps still running that stuff and working with it. Yeah, say in my opinion, it's still my opinion, they are all born game. It's just their upbringing. The dogs tell a lot about the owner. I'm just feeling y'all out a little bit, because me, take off and get ready to go with it. We're gonna ride. We're gonna ride with this. We're gonna ride with it. like I say, hell, she won five. So, matter of fact, she just barely. She just, matter of fact, Shady Lady, grand champion, Shady Lady, legitimate grand champion, Shady Lady. I have to use her as a model, see, for my debate. Mhm. I use her as a model for my debate. Use Zebo. You can use Zebo too for my debate too. Um, who else can we use? Um, damn right. Boomerang. I can use him too. I can use Boomerang too. I can use Molly B too. See, when you talk about debating, the subject matter that I'm about to bring for. John Carter Height, Cold Mountain Bulldogs. Mm. Good morning. I mean, Grand Rising, Grand Rising. All the kings in the chat, that may be watching. Females, men, women. Um, um, Ray, Mr. Davis. Hey, I salute you too, my friend. Yeah, I salute you too. You're never late. You're never late with me. You're never late with me if you catch me talking. You're never late. Well, okay, see, now this is the thing, and this later on gonna come up in the discussion too. See, okay, you know, and then you think about it. When you think about it, number one rule, with any American game dog, any American game dog of the family, of the American PIT Bull Terrier, you know, the number one rule: make sure that dog is game. Make sure it's game. You know? So we looking for a game dog. We breed, we breed to a game dog. We breed to a game. We do. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. You know, um, gotta hang up. I gotta hang up. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I get, it said my device not connected. It's not connected. I did it. Let me see. Check my Wi-Fi. It's not connected. Device is not connected. What device? Let me see. I tell you, man, when it get like this, I get real apprehensive sometimes, man. Seem like, hold up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's telling me what it's waiting on. Why? Oh, man. Come on, man. Okay, that's what it's saying. Okay. Um, oh, okay. What the hell? Device is not connected. What device isn't connected? My Wi-Fi connected. What devices is not connected? Come on, man. Page isn't responding. Now let me exit the page and come back and see what happens. Let me just exit the page. No, I'm gonna exit this whole page. I'm still on my phone. Okay. This is what I do. Don't worry about it. I know it. I know it. Boom. I exit that whole page. Okay. And I go back to it and pull it right back up. It's not the PC. It's not the PC. It's the first time I use this PC. First time I use it. The one I was trying to raise money to give a proper burial to, the phone sitting on top of it right now. Oh, no. I'm not looking for that. Okay. This is what I'm looking for right here. Okay. Now, this is what I'm looking for right here. Let me do this again. Okay. Oh, man. This shit be so damn distracting, man. I'm telling you, man. Just log in. Okay, now let me enter the studio again. I am not updating y'all. Y'all will not get another debit card number from me again, StreamYard. No. Fuck you. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, now I got movement. Enter the studio.
Power off.
Page isn't responding. Okay. It's telling me what to do. It's telling me what to do. Nah. Okay, let me see something. And that's it, baby. That's crazy. What the hell going on with me? Damn. Telling me, okay, page is responding. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna wait. Why is the page responding? Here's the page. This page is having a problem, but it's not having a problem on my phone. Refresh. Refresh page. I know what it is. I think I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, if you're not responding, let me see something here. If you're not responding, let me try this. Yeah, I just take you off. Now, this is what I do. This is what I do right here. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Oh, man. I tell you.
Can you please tell me a bit about yourself? Hi, I'm Lamar. I'm from Washington, D.C. I'm currently certified in IT support. Some really great practices for securing the home network is always keep up my career goals. Last year, I graduated with the Google IT support.
What I'm gonna do?
For that, I was self-employed for about 13 years, and I had never really done any interviews. It's a
This
very
is what I
anxious
want
feeling.
right here. I'm gonna try this right here. Y'all check this out.
During the pandemic, career mobility became.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all about StreamYard in a minute.
And on the other hand, there are more than 1.3 million job openings in the US and fast-growing, high-paying fields like IT support, UX design.
That's what I do. Okay. Damn, I tell you, man. Tell you. Now, yeah, this is what they do. StreamYard did that too. I know they did. On a new PC, let me see something real quick. Oh, man. And check this out. I'm live right here now. So, let me see. I don't want to do that. This is what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do. See, when it was StreamYard go to riding you about, they ask for money before you subscription is up. And go throwing these crazy notifications up in midstream. Okay, now I'm gonna see something real quick. This tell me if this is my computer or not. This will tell me. Okay. Where's it at? Let me see. I'm not trying to schedule anything. Let me see. No. Damn. How did I do this? And check this out, y'all. I'm doing this, and then it's a small space on the corner of my head where I got to hold my train of thought of what happened, of what I was speaking on before bullshit started. Now, how do I do this? Damn, man. Damn. Hold up. Okay. Let me see something. Okay. See something. Now. Okay. Let me see. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do right here. Okay, now. After that, a brush of hot air, man. Keep just to keep my stress level down when shit like this happens. Got to, man. Don't matter. Okay, now. Okay. Damn. Okay, now. Okay. Damn. Okay. Where did that come from? I'm not even gonna do that. Damn, man. I tell you, man. This shit could be, let me make sure. This could be, no, it's not made for no damn kids. Not right now, it ain't. Okay. Okay, all that shit though. Live chat. Okay. So, anyone. Yeah, I said I'll leave it there for now. Okay. Now, okay, nets. Damn, man. No, hold up, let me see. I'm not scheduling nothing. Let me see something. No, I'm not scheduling nothing. I'm not kidding. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Hold up. No. No. Come on, man. No. See? Damn. You know, I think I'm gonna stay here. I think I'm gonna stay up. I think I'm gonna stay right here on my phone for a minute. I need to look at something. Okay. No, that stream is, I did not schedule a stream. So let me see something real quick. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, oh, God. Okay. Cool. Now, one more time. Let's see what happens. One more time. One more time. Okay, come on. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Learned how to pay. Oh yeah, I was telling y'all earlier, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm at so much peace, man. Man, you know, I called a couple of people, man, you know, and really, sincerely buried all my hatchet. Yeah, made peace. A couple of dog men I talked to. Okay. Hold up. Okay, in the studio. See what it does. See? No. I'm not updating my card. No, I'm not. You're just not getting. You would never. Y'all would never get no more information from me unless I'm ready to pay right at this moment. There it is. Train of thought. Now, before I was so brutally interrupted, okay, y'all threw a few good dogs. Matter of fact, you got Grand Champion Spooky. See, but that's not even a debate there. That's not a debate there, but both of them are relevant to what we're talking about. See, what we want to talk about. You know, matter of fact, Dave, man, how you doing, bro? What's good? He probably be one of the first ones to tell you this right here. You know. But listen, you know, I named a few of the dogs, but you know, like I say, I can't, Paris can't, Dave can't, you know, a whole bunch. I don't think any of us can. Can't nobody vouch. Can't nobody vouch for a dog of Shady Lady's character, of her caliber. You can't vouch for a dog like that. You know, when you're talking about, you know, gameness, you know, can't vouch for you. I can't vouch for a dog's gameness. You know, and then you add up everything that she's accomplished at what is it, under 2 hours? Good Lord have mercy, who does that? You know, does everybody want a dog like that? You damn right we want one like that. But then again, the topic comes up about, you know, recovery. You know, you got recovery versus destruction. See, on the recovery side, you know, hey, man, just let me catch. It's just hold up, man. Just let me grab my bearings. Let me grab my bearings. Huh? What do you mean? Why not? Why not what? I am a. What? Why not? You can. Why? See, none of the dogs that we talking about, none of the dogs that I've named. See, nobody never seen them behind. Nobody never seen them in trouble. So you can't say they game. You know, and I'm not trying to say that, you know, in a negative, in any type of negative light, the shine a negative light on their legacy and the accomplishments that they made. No, no. But, you know, if the rebel was here today, he couldn't look you in your eye and tell you that bitch was game. He couldn't tell you that. And I'm not saying she was, I'm not to say that she was a curve, but damn, who could have took her to the limit? Who was able to put, who was who was able to put her behind. See, this is what I'm talking about. Recovery versus this total annihilation. See, you know, and we talk about recovery. You know, we how the importance of recovery is, you know, in the athletic dog. You know, when you get down, man, you know, when you get down, you know, how long is it gonna take you to get back up to finish the job? See, and a lot of us betting on that. It don't take long. But then a lot of us just betting on, man, look, I'm not even trying to give you a chance to get back up. See? And I know you good. I know you game. See, this me talking to Millstone. See, this me talking to Millstone. Yeah, hypothetically. Oh, I know you game. Oh, I know you bringing the game. I know you bringing the game. I know you bringing the game. See, perfect example, recent history. Let me authenticate this fictional account. The 2-time winning ace dog trying to make champion. And the rookie, the apprentice, the neophyte, the adept, the fella crab, O.J. Simpson, just trying to get him number 2. Trying to get him number 2, but just look, ace. History shows that, you know, his previous 2 battles, I know his last battle prior to him getting stopped cold on all 4 feet. Won't come out the corner, won't scratch, looking around, won't do nothing. I know. No, this happened at 1 hour and 14 minutes. See? Listen. His previous battle, according to the history books, according to the record books, well, not record books, but just documented history. His previous battle went over 2 hours. Like, yeah, almost 2.5 hours. Number 2, what made Ace his second win. You know, he was over out. He'll easily give you an out, but he went 2 hours his last battle. See, O.J. Simpson dog, the rookie. You know, all dogs are still rookies till they champion. Let me reiterate that there, in case a lot of y'all don't know, don't really understand. All of them rookies until they make champion. Yeah, you got a bad 2 times. What's so bad about it? He won 2. What's so bad about him? He won 1. You know, what's so bad about your dog because he won 2? I take on this stand right here. I have to agree with the philosophy, you know, what Robert Lim said in a video the other day I was looking at. Yeah, no, it ain't on YouTube, no. And he said, going towards the end of it, Robert Lim said this. He said, I'd rather have 1 3-time winner in 10 tries on my yard than to have 5 or 6 2-time winners on my yard. Davey. But look, that's what we want to breed to, though. But listen, okay, yeah, he said that. Man said, I'd rather have 1 champion in 10 tries than to have 5 2-time, 1-time winners on my yard. I said, damn, why did he say that? Damn, you got more dogs? No. That one dog right there, that one dog that one dog that Mike Jones took in 10 tries, right? In 10 tries, won 3. It's better than the 6 or 7 2-time winners that already missing, that may have on his yard, hypothetically saying, just throwing your name out there, just using you as an example, But hey, I thought about that and I say, damn, why did he say that? Well, when somebody make a statement that profound, they always come back and explain it and give you the philosophy behind it. Okay, cool. If the whole aspect of a sport, listen, maybe if I draw up this analysis, maybe y'all will understand it a little better. Did James Worthy, leave, the Tar Heels and go to the Lakers to win 2 playoff games? No. And say I'm straight and still be respected in the league. Win 2 playoff games, say I'm straight and still be respected in the league. Or Michael Jordan, did I come into this sport, to make it to the last round of the playoffs or to make it to the finals and win game 1 and 2? Now it's your mind's starting to open up a little bit now to see where I'm going and see where I'm understanding and come to a little understanding of what I'm trying to explain to you. Listen, same thing for the dogs. On a competitive level, these dogs, when you talking about opening the dog up to the fraternity, to be accepted, to be verified, to be proven, to be solidified as an athletic dog, like all sports, man, only champions are recognized. Nobody remembers first and second place. See, nobody remembers first or second place. Well, see, listen, Mike Jones, you know why? Listen, hey, I'm not going to argue with you, and you exactly right. You're exactly right. And look, that's another part of the topic of discussion today. But in this sport, man, I mean, hey, I can understand this, Unfortunate due to injury, unfortunate due to some unfortunate circumstance. Well, listen, there's a lot of Charles Barkley's in the Bulldog game. A lot of Charles Barkley. And listen, I'm not saying, look, Bolio was a one-time winner, and he was an excellent producer. And I'm not saying a 1- or 2-time winning dog won't produce, right? I'm not saying that. But according to what the philosophy of the master, Mr. Robert Lim, according to his philosophy, he went further to explain it, maybe to shed more light onto you. But like I said, I had to use that with, Karl Malone. I know his intention was to go out there to win him 3 or 4 championships, but he didn't. He didn't. And why he didn't? Why didn't he? Why didn't him and the other four of the starting 5, why didn't they do it? They didn't have the athleticism. See, they weren't athletic enough. They weren't. Charles Barkley just wasn't athletic enough. See, Chris Paul, throw him off in there too. Just wasn't athletic enough. According, they was not on the caliber of your Robert Horrys, you know, your Michael Jordans, you know. Guess what? Trace McGrady just wasn't athletic enough. But Michael Jordan, yeah, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, okay, you know, those that went out there and actually not only won a championship, they went out there and did it again and again and again. But with the dogs, he said, for one man to campaign one dog 3 times. See, he said it's easy. You know, you got a yard full of good dogs, and you're going around, you're conditioning these different dogs, and you're going out to collect them wins with these different dogs. You know, and some just going as far as 1, some going as far as 2. You know, but he said when you take one man can get out there and condition and can campaign one dog and win 3 times with it, it says 2 things. He says not only that this man can condition dogs, know what he's doing, but it says also that this dog is an athlete, a real athlete to go into good, stiff, solid competition 3 times and rise to the top. And he said, when you breed the dogs like this, they're gonna throw more of their like. You know, so I understand the philosophy behind the champion breed. But like Mike Jones said, you're right. There's a lot of bull jive out there, man. Who is THH? You're right. You're right. You see, when I went to talking like this here, everybody went to throwing. See, now I see y'all out there troubleshooting what Mike Jones just said. Yep, dogs are mismanaged, just like human prize fighters. And then Landon Hill came back and said, hey, look, the dogs have to go to the right person. See, you're right. Who you beat does make your resume. It does. It does. Who you beat does make your resume. But like I'm saying, we everybody wants to bring a game dog to compete with. No doubt about that. They want to bring a game dog. And then for the man that, the guy like for the man like Mountain Man, for the man like the Rebel, for the man like who else can I name? For the man like McGee, for the man like Adams, you know what I'm saying? For the man like Glover, who's coming with dogs. Who's coming with dogs? To say, hey, look, I'm not worried about no damn recovery. See, I'm gonna see if you can recover after 30 minutes. See, I'm gonna see if you can recover after, 40 minutes. If it even get that far. I'm gonna see if you can recover. I know you can. This is what he's saying. This is the philosophy that you got a lot of the guys came with. I know. I just say, I know. He said, I don't understand what you're saying, Coal Mountain Bulldog, I think. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, we all when subject matter like this comes up, we throw it out there. You troubleshoot. You can't forget about the system of the program that they perform under, the coach. Of course, all this is taken under consideration. But West Combine, you ain't missed nothing. All you missed was don't know what the hell happened, but I had a couple of issues, not with the PC. Ain't nothing wrong with this PC. StreamYard, they want to freeze up on me and twist my arm for more money. Yeah, we all say that, and that's true. And all of y'all are exactly right. All of y'all exactly right. But, like I say, goddamn shit, Bobby Hall ain't think about nothing like that, though. He a whole lot of them, car memes, they didn't think about, when guys like, when guys like David Tant stepped over the wall, you know what I'm saying? When they stepped over the wall, they knew he was bringing a good one. They knew he was game, and they know, goddamn it, if you fuck around and let him lay around, he gonna come back 9 times out of 10. Mountain Man them didn't see that because they knew what they were bringing. The Rebel didn't see that because he knew what they were bringing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even Twin, he knew what he was bringing when he had the bred. He knew what he was bringing. See? He knew what he was bringing. See? But at the same time, I'm not saying that these men in the conditioning and the training, and when they took all this consideration, in the bringing the dog, in preparation, for a contest, don't think that, the different methods of conditioning that they use was different than what y'all use as far as like, the endurance. They did the same thing. Goddamn, Zebo was probably conditioned, in the same manner that Yellow John was, when they campaigned him. You know what I'm saying? Shady Lady probably was conditioned in the same manner that goddamn Bingo was conditioned. You know what I'm saying? The same protocol. But what these men had in mind, they were like, hey, I know you game. And when Rebel stepped over the wall with all his opponents, with Shady Lady, for number one, yeah, he knew he was going into a good one. He knew. But let me see if you recover after 18 minutes. Yeah, see. What you gonna recover from? You ain't got nothing to recover from. You out of there. You see, and that's what a lot of these men betted on. They betted on that and were successful with it. We move up 25, 30 years, a lot of us are trying to repeat history. And in the midst of us trying to repeat history, we're falling away from the original, standard of the dog. Continue to breed for the game dogs. Now, like I was saying before I was interrupted, my train of thought was slipped because I froze up again because I don't know what happened. It's not the PC. It was StreamYard. I was talking about championship. There was some footage floating around on the internet. Public information. You know what I'm saying? Your preacher can look it up just like the police can go look it up and look at it. It's on the internet. So yeah, public information. Son of championship. Matter of fact, he wasn't even in this country. We talking about gameness? Perfect example. Gameness was his gameness. This dog, his gameness was out of the question. His mouth and ability wasn't there. Skull drug the whole time. I'm talking about, when you talking about skull drug, look, from go all the way to goddamn courtesy, you losing. But guess what? Your attitude is like you ahead of the whole thing, right? You ahead the whole time because he gained. Now, I think like hell, from the beginning all the way to the end, hollering, screaming, hollering. Didn't snap one time though. Didn't snap one time. Hollering, oh my God, hollering. I'm like, man, what the hell? And then brother, like, I clicked off and I went by like, man, what is you something? He said, man, just keep watching it. I'm looking. I'm like, damn. The whole time he hollering, screaming. And then, okay, y'all, I can see, okay, they pick this dog up. They pick him up. He hollering, walking all the way back to the corner. In the corner, hollering, and like when he got him in the corner, he's screaming just as loud as he could. I'm like, damn, what the hell wrong with this dog, man? Nothing wrong with him. His spirit, his spirit, his never-ending drive, his never-ending will to quit. I mean, he just his spirit. His spirit was saying, man, like, I mean, everything in his scream, it was crazy. For the few that heard it and actually sat down and looked at it, and like, damn. And I'm looking at the moment that he in the corner, I'm like, damn. At first, I thought it was the winner over there screaming, trying to come back over there. I had to really listen again. I looked. I mean, no, this is Son of Championship. Screaming. Ain't did nothing. The whole thing just got drugged, screaming, hollering. And in that holler, I didn't hear Kerr. Now, after I had to go back and look at it 2 times. Then I look at it for a 3rd time because a friend, he after he looked at it, I showed it to him. He said, man, I can't believe the Kerr scratched. Wow. I had to look at it 3 times. How do we define that stuff? How do we define a Kerr? Short of one just stopping cold on all 4 feet, snapping, spinning, turning, short of jumping that wall. How do we define Kerr? Dog wasn't a Kerr. The assessment for the pro, looking at it 3 times, maybe 4, just simply outclassed. It was on a much better dog. Yeah, stopping on top too, mailman. Oh yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah. How do we define Kerr? See, how do we define Kerr? A lot of us, man, we screaming Kerr don't even really know what a Kerr is. A whole lot of us don't. We don't, and we'll pass it off on a dog, and we'll pass it off on a dog. Like I said, a whole lot of y'all leave it up to 99% of the chat. Scrub would have been dead. Snooty would have been dead. See, a whole bunch of these dogs would have been dead. See, how to define Kerr. See, but with this particular dog right here, and when they released him, he had no legs, just his back leg. He had no front end. This is just all from historical accounts. See, this is just from a historical account that I'm speaking from. That's what it is, man. That's what Pro and Game does, man. Pro and Game magazine, authenticating fictional accounts. That's all I do. You want to take that shit in the courtroom with you, see what you come up with. Guess what? Absolutely nothing. But yeah, on his chest, like he ain't had no leg, but look like on the middle of his chest was a Roy inline skate wheel. Not only did he, matter of fact, I credit this particular dog right here. Okay, this particular dog, I credit him for this. He scratched harder on a pickup. He scratched harder on a loss. He scratched harder, okay, being outclassed. He scratched harder being skull drugged all around that goddamn ring that night. The most champion dogs that y'all seen coming out on their winning courtesy scratch or on their come out. Or just on the come out. Just on the come out. Can't say, hey, pro, stop capping. I ain't capping. I got proof. I've seen it. Some of the guys in the chat, they seen it. Yeah, they seen it. And I'm saying, like, okay. They say, man, bro called me, say, man, I can't believe the curse scratch. No. Better believe it. And let me tell you something. I question you, right? And I said something. I put something out there. And one of the first dogs I brought up was Grand Champion Shady Lady. 5-time winner. I said, can you question her games? No. Why you can't? I said, could the Red Bull question her games? No. He didn't have to. Because what I'm about to say, okay, what I'm about to say, put a cap on everything. And it's just cold, hard facts. See? First standard of a dog that we all know is gameness. And that's what we breed for. Guess what? Everything else that falls up under gameness is a sub-trait. I call those sub-traits. See? Those are sub-traits. Those are sub-traits that can pop up in a dog and he ain't game. See, those are sub-traits. But see, what? Yeah, ability, mouth, intelligence, anything that falls up under those 5 or 6 core traits, you know what I'm saying? Gameness is the apex, and everything else is just simple sub traits. You know, they can be bred into any dog. But when you focus on your game dogs and continue to breed game dogs, eventually you want to get the one dog, right? The one game dog, all the traits that you love is going to be embodied in that one dog. It's going to be embodied in that one dog. And look, it's not going to come overnight. It's not just one breeding. It's not just one breeding. See, now this is the thing about it. When you continue breeding game dog to game dog, game dog to game dog, offspring game to his all, a family of game dog to game dog, you're gonna get one or two. You're gonna get one or two fully total package dogs. They're gonna take you the distance. Oh, they're gonna take you the distance. They're gonna take you the distance. Now back to the rubber. You know, they bred how this dog was bred. He knew how this dog was bred. He knew how she was bred. You know, he knew of her deep game grandparents. You know, and the lineage that came up through her within the first 3 to 4 generations of her pedigree. See, so he knew that she was that dog. She was that dog, and it was proven. You know, Baker Davis knew that Boomerang was that dog. You know, he knew that Boomerang was that dog. The total complete package. You know, it's hard to assess a dog. You screaming that you can't say a dog is a real deal with 2 damn wins. You can't say the dog is a real deal with 1 win. You know, he come out his first time out and dominated champion. Oh boy, he's a real deal. But I'm telling you, to be messed up with. We can't even get him hooked. Bullshit. Stop saying that. Stop saying you can't get a dog hooked. That's a slick way of saying, hey man, I'm ducking. 1 second. Oh. Yeah. You see, I'm pretty sure the rebel knew that. Hey, if she had to go 2 hours, he was confident that she would still be there. But guess what? When you breed game dogs, you breed game dog to game dog. That's stuff that it produces, but it don't come overnight, and you ain't gonna get it in every litter. But you're gonna get 1 or 2. Continue to breed the game dogs. See, Cold Mountain Bulldog said, when you come into the game green, you do a lot of things backwards, not necessarily wrong, but your focus be on having or making a world beater instead of focusing on a brood bitch and breeding a world beater. Mike Jones, man, I tell you, just that long one. Yeah, listen. Hey, I'm gonna walk down the chat for a second. Mailman, you right. All that. Listen, all of those are sub traits. Those are sub traits. And see, those are sub traits that could be in a dog, and he ain't game. See, sub traits. Mouth, wind, and intelligence, stamina, all those sub traits. Any dog can get that. And don't be game. Not game. Don't be game. There's a lot of them out there. This is why I understand when Mike Jones say, hey man, look, man, there's a lot of bullshit champions out there. There's a lot of this and that. Yeah, you're right. Courtesy of the Chitlin Circuit. Courtesy of the Chitlin Circuit. But yeah. But those are sub traits. First, you got to breed. You got to breed to that game dog. First, you got to make a game dog. You got to make a game dog. You got to see. You got to make a game dog. As far as like what I say, make a game dog. You really, really do have to look and see. I don't know how many times you got to check. I don't know how long you got to do it, but she got to be game. He has to be game. Okay, and then you breathe from that poof. And then the vetting order is the same with the offspring. Don't none of them get no passes. Boom. You got to be game. You got to be game. You got to be game. But you got to find somewhere else to live. You ain't gonna stay here. Okay, and then you continue to breed. And then when you do get that 1, oh man, that 1, maybe 2, just like perfect example. Talking about famous litters. And they had pretty good dogs in it. Referred to the Bow Honey Bunch litter. Jeep, Holly, Missy, Charlie, Jeep, Charlie, Missy, Holly. It was how many more was it in that litter? See, not really to mention because hey, listen, you're looking at how the genetics feel. You be like, damn, why wasn't Charlie as prepotent as G? See? You know, why wasn't Missy is talented as Holly was, you know, and all of them have the same dye. They got the same side, they got the same dam, you know, and the whole litter drawing off both. Drawing all of the traits off both sire and dam. Who did Jeep draw off to produce the way he did? I don't care. His nuts did fall off. They bred his nuts off. Why am I saying we're gonna get down to that in a minute? Will, don't be offended, and don't be offended. Don't be offended, because if I explain it to you, it's gonna be the God-given truth. It's gonna be God-given truth. If you can't handle the truth, I won't say nothing. If you can, out of respect, you know, I don't mind. I'll carry on. But she do this to me all the time. Let me see. Let's see real quick. Okay, let me get back to where I was. Yeah, okay, yeah. All those are subtraits. The subtraits. And we see it every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, dogs will come out, they're showing everything in the world. Oh man, and you be like, damn man, this baby was so far ahead. He just crumbled in the end. Because guess what? They came in there playing. Yeah, you dominated, but the one that you was on, guess what? If he wasn't nothing else, he was game. He was gaming in you. His mouth may not have been as hard as yours, but he was gaming in you and just was able enough to just hang in there long enough to outlast you. You right. You know, so all this mailman, everything you're talking about come right there. You know, it's embodied. You know, it's nothing you have to look for. What I'm saying, when you get that one, it's almost like a damn SD card for a game dog. It come with it. Some dogs don't come with an SD card. Some you have to breed for it. You know, some come with an SD card. You know what I'm saying? Mayday, he came with an SD card. You know, whole lot of them came with SD cards. It was just in them. It was in them. Any dog that go for almost an hour on one lung, this is all historical fact. Any athletic dog can go almost an hour on one air tank. You pretty much can say he game, and you pretty much say, hey, I want to breed this one too. Wow. Damn, they took 50% of the natural air that you put into them early on in the show. Early on, they took 50% of the natural air that he put him into. He didn't holler one time, but guess what? See, now let's go back. I'm glad you brought that up, mailman. See, because I could take a discourse like this and just run with it if I want to. Let me show you something. The difference between a game dog and just an average dog. This is the average dog right here. What you got highlighted right here, believe it or not, that's an average dog. That's an average dog. Without gameness, that's an average dog. And we see this every day. And a lot of us is tricked. Yo, yeah, she ready at it. Oh, yeah, cool. No. Listen. When that dog went into Mayday, hit Mayday chest, that air tank. Boof. Early on. The intelligence made it kicked in. He knew. He knew if he didn't do something fast. He knew if he didn't do something fast, he wouldn't be there long. That would have been the end of Mayday. Grand champion Mayday. It wouldn't have been no grand champion Mayday. But guess what? His intelligence kicked in. This motherfucker just took 50% of my natural air. You know? His intelligence kicked in. Hey, long-winded, you could take that out the equation, and you could take that out the equation in this particular instance with grand champion Mayday. You could take his win out. Yeah, you could take that out of the equation. Now, the only thing he got to stand on right now is intelligence. And once the intelligence kicked in, the intelligence was him knowing that, hey, nothing like this never happened to me, and I got to do something fast. So I won't be here long. Mayday had the intelligence to know that. See, you can't bring a dummy. You can't bring a dummy to the box and fall in that type of position right there. Either he gonna. One thing you run when you get into a dire situation, you run into a fight or flight situation. You know, it's a fight or flight circumstance. But Mayday had the intelligence, okay, to bounce back, and he had the agility to bounce back, pull ahead, and win on one air tank. That's game. That's game. That's game. You know, that's game. So, you're right, Mike. He said, yes, sir. Most want to skip the learning process, seeing many buy their way in and never be able to recreate the success because they took the shortcut. Yeah, cool. You're right. You're right. Those are your peddlers. Yeah. Look, this is the mindset. This is the mindset of the average American dog man. I say average. See, so if you don't fall up under the average, don't get mad at me. This is the average American dog man. The average. If I can't get recognized, or if I can't profit, if I can't profit in the ring, or if I can't profit off of decent waging, I'm gonna peddle your ass to death. Yeah, I'm gonna peddle you. I'm gonna go out there and buy up the best blood. I'm gonna do everything I need to do. I'm gonna sit on my yard. I'm gonna breed it. I might let 1 or 2 out or something like. Yeah, no. You're right. They always try to take the shortcut. But now, since we're talking about that, okay. No, I'm not gonna flip that page yet. I'm gonna save this page for some of you guys. I'm gonna flip it in a little bit. And those that are still in the chat, those that are still outside viewing and listening, this is a jewel and a dandy that was passed down to me. I don't know how many of y'all know about it. Evidently, a whole lot of y'all don't know about it. And I'm pretty sure if you did, oh my God, man, you'd be blowing up the phone line trying to get it or trying to make it happen. But a lot of y'all don't know about it. And guess what? It was laid on my desk. It was laid on my desk. And I looked at it. I said, well, damn, wow, that's good. Maybe they should know it. But I waited. Matter of fact, I talked to Pelican Bay the other night. Called him. Called that brother, and shit, we was on Messenger. We talked about it until my calls kept dropping, and this and that, the bad reception and stuff. We talked pretty much almost up to an hour, and we chopped it up and we built. I buried my hatchet with that brother. I told that brother, man, hey man, look, I apologize for anything I said about you, bro. For real, straight up. Yeah, I'm not your enemy. I want peace. Bro. You're my brother. I love you. And I wish the best for you. And I said that to him sincerely from the heart. See, this is how you go clean up all type of bad karma that you done generated, man. You got to go and make peace, man, with a lot of people, that, you may have wrong, or, just, I'm telling you, human nature is something else, man. Until you understand human nature, you never be successful with the dog. We keep wondering why stuff keep happening to us and to our yards and stuff. Yeah, because you ain't right in the heart. So I had cleaned it up with the brother, and we talked, chop. And then, I say, hey, look, let me give you something. And I told him about it. And he like, damn, for real? Yo, here go the receipt right here. Right up through his chat, the receipt right here for him to see and everybody else to see. I showed it to him. And I got 2 private chats. I got actually 3 private chats. The 3 private chats I got, guess what? I didn't even show it to none of them yet. Ain't that crazy? Bro, how you ain't gonna show it to your own private chat yet? Yeah, guess what? Let me do this. Let me call the audibles. But listen, I haven't showed it to them yet, but I'm gonna talk about it in a minute. But back to what I'm saying, all y'all ain't gonna sell $5,000 bulldogs. If that's your plan, all y'all ain't gonna do it. All y'all ain't gonna sell $1,000 bulldogs. If that's what you're planning, you ain't gonna do it. It'd be kind of hard, man, to really just throw the hatchet at somebody and slanderize, and plagiarize and do every type of, just say, just all type of crazy vile things about, oh, maybe they sell a puppy $3,500 a pop. But look, if a lot of people still been doing this shit for years, going to this man's yard, buying pups for $1,800, $1,900, $2,000, been doing this for years and years and years. See, I'm gonna tell you, you going to McDonald's, let 1 or 2 of y'all find roaches in your French fries. See, then the word get around. Then it happened in New York, roaches in the French fries. Word get around. McDonald's Japan, roaches in the French fries. Word get around. Houston, Texas, y'all got roaches in McDonald's French fries. Not only tell you it's bad product, but what it's telling you, word get around. How many people gonna start going to McDonald's? How many people gonna stop going to McDonald's? See, ain't nobody stop going to McDonald's yet. They say you got the best fries or any fast food that you can think of. Older people compete with McDonald's for the French fry is Checkers. See, so for somebody, for selected men, for selected members of the game dog fraternity to continue to go back and forth, $1,800 here, $2,000 here, going out, buying what they need, purchasing what they need, going to certain yards, it'd be wrong for me, for you, for anybody to say, hey man, the man ain't doing it with peddling dog. Hey, how? You get too many bad reports of the product that you're serving. Too many bad reports of the products that you serving, whether it's dogs, whether it's weed, whether it's anything. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you, man. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. They don't care what you got. Ain't nobody gonna take a chance and mess with you. They're not. So I said that to say this, man. Everybody ain't gonna sell $3,000 bulldogs. See, it's gotten tougher now. It's gotten tougher now, especially since Pro and Game came along. And a lot of things that I bring to your attention, it's gotten much tougher now. You really have to. You really have. You ain't got to prove nothing yourself. You ain't got to prove nothing. See, maybe that's our problem. The problem with a whole lot of us. We too busy trying to validate ourselves, validate our, our circle, validate our kennel, validate our yard. And they see that as high importance. You ain't got to do that. All you got to do is validate the dog. Validate the dog. Okay. If you feel like a dog, when we're talking about a career, football career, basketball career, soccer career, and dog career, all of them are the same. exactly the same. There's nothing different about neither one of these careers, because in these careers, all of them are seeking one thing. They want a ring. They want the championship. They want a championship. They want a championship. So when you come out, you know, when you come out, when you decide to come out and you bring that one out, you know, bring one out, man, that you know you can go the distance with, you know, and the distance, what I call, is just 3. You know, anything more than 3, you super ordinary. You super ordinary for real. Anything more than 3, you super ordinary, and that's a big accomplishment. You win 4, that's great. You win 5, oh man, that's excellent. But all in the good faith. All what I mean, good faith, good competition, good solid competition. Good. Did I say? Now listen. Did I say they're bad? Did I say did I say that the dogs on the Chitlin Circuit, you know, running around the country on the Chitlin Circuit? Did I say that, you know, they were less quality dogs? No, I never said nothing about those dogs. I never said nothing derogatory about those dogs. I never did. You know, it's not fair to them, to the dogs. No, it's just the men that's running around on the Chitlin Circuit. See, the men, the company that they keep, and the company that you're introduced to, you know, to put you at risk in your livelihood and everything you got going on at risk. Wow. Whoa. I never seen that before. Microsoft Edge just hit me up with a notification. Said Duval, game time checking in. Mailman replied. And that just popped up in the sidebar. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Continue to go down a little bit. I agree with you too. You're right. In addition to games, you was right. Now, why do I say Chitlin Circuit? You know, listen. There's some excellent dogs running around that circuit. There's some great dogs running around that circuit. And then, you know, when I go into, sometimes, you know, I lay up for 2 days. Sometimes I lay up for 2 days in the midst of me, you know, on the back street, you know, or like, you know, on Telegram, or, you know, on Messenger, you know, chopping up with some of you guys. Breaking things down, you know, and learning stuff myself, and, you know, and trying to educate, man, you know. I went into a troubleshooting phase. Okay. And then I looked at the Chitlin Circuit. You know, a lot of great dogs. A lot of great dogs that should have been recognized for their accomplishments. A lot of legitimate dogs that really, really, really deserve credit due for all their accomplishments. They was lost in the Chitlin Circuit. They was lost in the Chitlin Circuit. What I mean by lost by obscurity. You know, by obscurity, and just go back to what you were saying, man. In the wrong hands. You know, good dogs all in the wrong hands. Good dogs all in the wrong hands. You know, the development of the chicken circuit, the development of the chicken circuit, the development of the Chitlin Circuit. Only person like Pro can come up with that, man, for real. The development of the Chitlin Circuit and the influx of dogs within the Chitlin Circuit didn't come from dogs. They're us, you know, is you know, poor black guys and poor white guys, you know, and poor Spanish guys already had. You know, they didn't come from dogs that we already had. That it wasn't even considered a Chitlin Circuit then. See, the Chitlin Circuit actually developed and it sprung, okay, from well-known breeders. You name them, I throw their ass off in the hat right along with it. But you name them, nothing negative. Not saying nothing bad about some of the great guys who had these dogs. They decided to say, hey, I sell T Diddy one. I sell Pro one. No, I sell Mike Jones one or two. You know what I mean? You're welcome to my yard. Come get what you want. See? It sprung from those guys. It sprung from those men. You know, who didn't have the fortitude to screen every man who he was coming to his yard to get a dog. All he seen was money, 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 gold teeth, gold teeth, gold teeth. And some of them, all they seen was crack, 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 crack. That's for another day and another topic. This birthed the Chitlin Circuit. You know, this birthed the Chitlin Circuit. Good men coming to get dog, but also, man, you letting the malcontents coming right along with you, and you giving them dogs too. Some of the same dogs, some of the same blood, and they taking it and running back to the four corners wherever they at. You see the birth of the Chitlin Circuit, and what happened? Anybody can go to right now. Carl Cruz got his phone number in the Gazette. Been there for years. You can call him. Big, let me get a dog. Hey, man, what I got? Oh, boot and buy a dog. He ain't gonna ask you, there's no vetting process, man, on who these guys sell their dog to. Because the money was good. And they got it and they took it. No harm, nothing wrong in that. They took it. The only thing I'm saying is, hey, look, you know, what they did, even though they got rich and profited, but the game and the fraternity suffered behind it. Name some products, man, some great brands that you could think of in the back of your mind, not dog related, okay, that everybody would like to have, but everybody can't get it because they don't have the credentials. They're not responsible enough to even own it. They're not responsible enough to maintain it. They're not responsible enough to make it, grow in any type of way. But you love that product, but you can't get it. Every time you go in there to fill out the paperwork, boom, your credits go too low. Your credits go too low. You'll never get it with low credit score. Some things you'll never get because you just don't have the credit. Same thing with the dogs, but in another sense. And for you, Welsh Kennels Combine, T Diddy, Mailman, to have some pretty good dogs on your yard, okay? And you want to see a future for your dogs, a family that you worked all these years to build, to be recognized, to be respected by your fellow man, okay? It didn't get like that for nothing. It got like that because of your determination and because of your knowledge, and your skill set, in the building and campaigning a family of dogs. Just when one is open, when you open up bayonets for stud, okay. Anybody with $1,000, you let breed to them. No, that's not the integrity of the game. See, that's not the integrity of the game. You look at some of these old periodicals, some of these old journals, some of these old pit reporters. A lot of times when there was a good dog, an excellent dog, okay, male or female, but I'm just basically thinking of a male dog. when you look at a lot of it's in some of these journals too, man. Listen, when they give you the story behind the dog and they'll put it up, they say up for stud $1,000, and we only breed them to 4 bitches. See, 4 bitches. That statement right there. Okay, but damn, what 4 bitches you gonna breed to? Now you got to ask yourself, do I have the bitch, qualified to even breed to this great dog? See, some of them gonna put they doing it right. They gonna put that block up. They gonna put that block. They gonna block you out automatically. As for even trying to acquire into these dogs that they got, these great dogs that they putting down on the ground, and that runs a lot of people. Yeah, and they got a dog up for $1,000 stud, but they say they only breed them to 6 bitches. Approved bitches. You see it. He don't have to approve it. You got to make sure that bitch is approved before you even step to this guy with this dog. Because when you step to people like that with a dog, a bitch talk about, hey man, I see you got a such and such up champion. I see you got champion such and such up for stud for $1,000. They say, yeah, you up for stud for $1,000, man. What you trying to do? Yeah, man. I got this dynamite bitch right here. So okay, yeah, man, cool, man. What does she produce? Have you bred her yet? Oh no, I ain't bred her yet. Okay, well, damn. Well, is a campaign over with? Is a career over with? No, man. Well, damn. There's no need for you to even talk. There's a lot of guys like that. They won't even talk to you. The money is not important to them. Even when they do open up certain dogs, that money ain't important to them. Their legacy is important. So they're gonna make sure, man, any dog that they breed to, man, or any female that they open up, they stud to, she gonna be right. Even that was lost. Even that, the integrity of that aspect was lost. When the money coming so good, the money flying. I mean, the money coming, man. The money's coming to a good stud. Oh God, how many people lined up to breed the championship right now? How many people are lined up to breed him or have planned to breed this dog? We're talking about the Chitlin Circuit. And this is how the Chitlin Circuit got all the dogs they got. See, they got the dogs, but they didn't, but they got the dogs. They got the dog. And the dog fell in the hands, of a bunch of, inexperienced, lowlifes of all colors. White lowlifes, Spanish lowlifes, black lowlifes. And they made up the Chitlin Circuit. The Chitlin Circuit. And on the Chitlin Circuit, in most cases, I ain't gonna lie. Some guys on the Chitlin Circuit, they do try to do it right, man. Hey, look, man, I'm telling you, man, they go find to a side, man. That's how we doing it, man. We trying to do it right, find to a side. You do find it like that, you find good solid guys, floating around on the Chitlin Circuit that was birthed on the Chitlin Circuit, but to realize the bullshit of the Chitlin Circuit is trying to do their own necessary, arrangements. The change was going on around them to make their situation better. So hey man, fuck them motherfuckers, man. Shit, it will need 4 or 5 of us, man. Hey, we'll go rock out. But no. William Denham. Why do I say Chitlin Circuit? To continue. On the average. When I say on the average, that's a high average, a high number. Dealing with the Chitlin Circuit. On the Chitlin Circuit, guess what? Anybody, hold up, listen. Oh my God. See? Them lights cut on my head. I said that, right? Remember I said, listen, what birthed the Chitlin Circuit, see, Pat Patrick, STP, Tom God, they name it, they had a dog, they helped birth it. They helped birth it. damn right to help Burford. Selling any and everybody a goddamn dog. Anybody with money buy them and sell them a dog. You know. And it's just and it just interconnected. Listen. Why do I say Chitlin Circuit? They sold anybody that had the money to dog. Guess what? It just trickled all the way down. Trickled all the way down. Now you're sitting in the Chitlin Circuit. Guess what? On the average, I'll repeat again, on the average, messing around in the Chitlin Circuit. Anybody with $1, just like anybody with $1 can buy a dog from some of you guys back then, anybody with $1 or with the required entrance fee, $50, $25, $100, $50, anybody show up at the gate, goddamn it, can get in. You ain't got to know them. You ain't never seen them before. See? Chitlin Circuit. Don't play with me, man, when I talk about this shit. That's the Chitlin Circuit. Anybody. When I say anybody with the money that know about it and know how to get there can get in. See, that's the Chitlin Circuit. The Chitlin Circuit, on the average. And because of that, I mean, hey, you ain't no telling now who you might see, man. I'm telling you, maybe 20 people in there, maybe 30, maybe 40, maybe 50 or more on the Chitlin Circuit. It all depends on how well they organize it, but it's still a Chitlin Circuit. See, and it's still a Chitlin Circuit show. Anybody with the money can pay to get in, and guess what? Hey, nobody, bring your cell phones in. Yeah, bring them on in. We don't care you got cell phones. We don't care. Got cell phones. Come on in. Yeah, I paid $100 to get in, but you can't tell me I can't have my phone. Ain't nobody even gonna question you about no phone on the Chitlin Circuit. Some. I say most. With some, I ain't gonna lie now. They ain't gonna let you bring no phones in. They're gonna try to do it right. They're gonna try to do it the right way, man. You can't bring no phones in here, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay, man. Hey, man, get you with no phone, man. Yeah, for real, man. You can bounce your ass up out of it. Yeah, for real, straight up. But on the average, hey, man, y'all come on in. As long as you got that money at the gate and pay to get in, you ain't gonna have no problem. Bring your phone. Yeah, just bring it on in. That's the Chitlin Circuit. Not to question the morality of the men to do it, because you got good men on the Chitlin Circuit, man. I ain't gonna lie. You got good men running the Chitlin Circuit. Good men that's, been, floating around the Chitlin Circuit for years. Real good men. Know how to navigate and know who to mess with, know who not to mess with. Some guys, man, they'll pull up to a venue and be like, oh, man, and see, and just turn around. Don't even stop. Keep going. Go the other direction. But I'm telling you, man, like on the Chitlin Circuit, I mean, you open to too much stuff, man. You just open to too much stuff. The foul play, it takes place on the Chitlin Circuit. So you have to, you play at your own risk. Why do I call it the Chitlin Circuit? See, on the Chitlin Circuit, man, more people go to jail on the Chitlin Circuit. More people catch cases. More people get indicted off the Chitlin Circuit than any other arena in this sport that you could name. See, that's fact. I said something the other night. It went over a whole lot of people's heads. You got the Chitlin Circuit. Okay, then you got a group of men You know, and there's men on both sides. There's men in the Chitlin Circuit, and there's men on the other side. You got a group of men that you hear about, that you know, that you hear about, but you'll never see. You'll never see these men, you know. And some of the names I called out, you'll never see these guys. Some of the professionals that I named the other day, you never see these guys, you know. You ain't gonna see the probation officer on the Chitlin Circuit that does this stuff. See? You're not gonna see the fire chief. You're not gonna see the supervisor at the mines that does this stuff. See? You're not gonna see the data programmer that happened like dog. You're not gonna see him. You'll never meet him. You're not gonna see him. See? The bishop, the pastor, you ain't gonna see them, man. You ain't gonna see too many of them on the Chitlin Circuit. You know, the paralegal, the lawyer, you know, the doctors, you know, a couple of doctors, you know, hey, they happen to like dogs. You will never see them on the Chitlin Circuit. You know, you will never see them. You'll never rub shoulders with none of these guys. You know, the pizza shop owner, the family been selling pizza for 4 generations. Even pizza shop owner, the light dogs, got a whole lot of news. You'll never meet these guys. See, you'll never meet them. Why? Because they don't mess around on the Chitlin Circuit. They got too much to lose, and they know what they're going into. They know what they got to deal with. They know the bullshit that's involved with it. See, so they just stay away. They hang out in their own little circles. Guess what? They meet up, kick their shoes off. Ain't got to worry about nothing. Got to worry about nothing. Nothing. They got the net, but they ain't got to worry about nobody opening up their big mouth. See, nobody opening up their big mouth. See, the probation officer is not going to tell on the football player. The football player is not going to play on the basketball player and the baseball player that like to do this stuff. They're not. See. The baseball player sitting across the ring looking at the probation officer and everybody else, hey, they're not gonna say nothing. They're not gonna flip each other. They ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna open their mouth. But on the Chitlin Circuit, man, I'm telling you, man, you gotta be standing around. I'm telling you, man, they be snapping. You know, everybody got phones out. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Nobody said nothing. They don't care. Reckless, man. Reckless. That's a Chitlin Circuit, man. That's a Chitlin Circuit. No, that's a Chitlin Circuit. And it's not fair to the dogs. It's not fair to the dogs. It's not. A lot of great dogs come through this Chitlin Circuit. Some slip through the cracks, man, and we recognize them, man. And we recognize these dogs. We love it, and we trying to breed to some of the stuff, man. Yeah, you know, we recognize it, but most of these dogs on the Chitlin Circuit, man, get lost in obscurity. You know, for real. A champion pops up that you don't know about. Who came over the Chitlin Circuit? See? Yeah. That's a fact. You know. But I'm saying, like I say, I'm not saying that the dogs on the Chitlin Circuit, there's nothing wrong with the dogs. You know, it's just the mindset of majority of the people that navigate and it just accepted the Chitlin Circuit is, you know, the place to be. And it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Not when you're speaking of longevity. When you're speaking of, you know, just, hey, man, just let me come in the door, man, hang out for a while, do my thing, make my mark, man, and go on about my business with no problem. You don't find that on the Chitlin Circuit. You don't find it on the Chitlin Circuit. They ain't gonna play with you. They gonna shave. They gonna shave. They gonna shave their teeth. They gonna rub you. You know what I mean? Yeah. In some cases, I'm telling you, man, you got to, when you leave and you win, you got to walk out backwards. You got to walk out backwards with both dogs on your arm. You got to walk out backwards on the Chitlin Circuit. See? Only on the Chitlin Circuit, man. Bad Batch 45. See? T Diddy. Only on the Chitlin Circuit. You sitting around. Everybody watching. guess what? You visiting and you ahead. Only on the Chitlin Circuit, somebody cut all the lights go out. See, shit like that. Only on the Chitlin Circuit. That's the Chitlin Circuit, William. You know, stay away at all costs. I'm telling you. You know, I'm telling you now. If you, I'm not telling you not. I am telling you not to even try to get on that level as far as the Chitlin Circuit is concerned. But hell, men gonna do what they want to do anyway. They're gonna do what they want to do anyway, and then guess what? When they do it, they're gonna try to make it look as legit as you doing, and you trying to do it the right way. You doing it the right way. Know your circle. But I'm telling you, William Denham, running around on that Chitlin Circuit, and not watching where you step, not watching what you put your hands on, not watching where you be at or get caught up at. I'm telling you, you going to jail. You going to jail. You going to jail. Look, on the Chitlin Circuit, a high percentage. It's a high percentage. Oh, they're gonna tell on you too. On the Chitlin Circuit, you know, it's only on the Chitlin Circuit where they hate you having a good dog. They hate you having a good dog. They hate on you. Oh, they plot and everything. Yeah, for real. On the Chitlin Circuit. But they get hot at me when I talk about this, but it's the truth. When I tell you to stay away from it, man, I tell you, I promise, stay away from it, man. Look, it's the truth. You know? And look, add another condition. This coming from Pro Game Magazine Incorporated. And if I can incorporate some of y'all guys into this way of thinking, maybe a lot of stuff will change. Okay. Incorporate this into the game. Guess what, Welsh Kennels Combine? This is a historical account. And guess what? I'm using me and you as an example in this case. Do you mind? Let me authenticate this fictional account. Me and Welsh Kennels Combine. Check this out. Listen. Welsh called me and said, hey, Pro, my homeboy, me and my homeboy, we got a 37. Okay, open. I'd be like, oh man, yeah, Welsh, man, cool. You got 37? Oh, yeah, cool. I got a 37. What you want to do? We lay it all out. The way to set. Okay. Boom. We speak, forfeit. Boom. Hey, well, okay. $1,000 forfeit. Cool. $37,000 forfeit. Okay. We'll let you know where, we'll let you know where the spot gonna be, in due time. Add this condition. Oh yeah, matter of fact, yeah. I call, matter of fact, yeah. I call Wells called me. Yeah, I got a 37. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you want $1,000? Yeah, cool. What? Buy it to a side. Cool. Boom. Part of the condition, okay, that, hey, an event that I pull up to this venue, and I see more than 5 people there up under the contract. I have the option, okay, to get back in my car, keep all my money in my pocket, forfeit money and everything, and get the fuck on. See? You know what? I can, honestly, landing here, I can say no. I can say no. You know why I say that? Some cities, there ain't a tree or no woods within 100 miles. See what I'm talking about? See, yeah. Some of the big. Now, as far as the abandoned house thing go, I'm not gonna make that call because I'm not gonna make that call. But as far as a garage, man, something like that, man. Then you ain't got but 3, 4, 5 guys in the garage. It's not the location. A lot of times too. It's like I say, it's not the location, man. It has nothing to do with location. It's just the it's the people. It's just the people attending. I'm telling you, it's the people attending, man. It's the people attending. You got some people attending that don't know nothing about no dog. They just want to come gamble in bed and don't care, and get pulled over with a marijuana roach in their car and tell on everybody they seen her. Shit like that there. See what I'm talking about? But you keep playing around on that Chitlin Circuit, man, they gonna hate on you some type of way. I'm telling you, man. They gonna hate on you. They gonna hate on you. You're gonna end up running through the woods with your dog up on their arm and everything, man. They gonna hate on you. They gonna do, yeah, for real. It just happens. But back to what I was saying now. Back to the subject, man. What we was talking about. Who you talking about, Melvin? Who is that? Why you just block them then? You're a moderator, Melvin. I mean, you're a moderator. Whoever you talking about, just block them. You got a block button. You don't argue with a man for. You don't argue. Men don't argue. Just block them. Get them out your way. But you got some real athletic dogs out there, man. I'm telling you, man, dogs that went the distance in recent times. Recent times that went the distance. And like you say, you got men like the Mountain Men, you got men like the Rebel coming in betting on with the star dogs they had, knowing like, hey man, let me see if that game dog will stand up to this. See, let me see just how game that dog is. See if she or he can stand up to this. But like I say, now in recent times, with the dogs that they have now, you got some dogs, man, that they can take it. They can take that onslaught. They can take that onslaught. And then look, you thinking that, it's gonna be as easy as the first one. Oh man, yeah, the first one ain't go but 17 minutes. Okay, cool. You got guys sitting around, just like back in the day, guys like Davey sitting around back in the day. Back in the day, guys like Luca Brogdon sitting back in the day, just Eli Mateos, guys like that back in the day, sitting back just waiting on you type of guy. Because they know what they bred and they know what they got in their yard. See, I know this one right here will give you 2 hours. This is what they know. And guess what? I see him bite through steel pipe too. I know he game. I'll try you. And that's what Jimmy Boots. That was Jimmy Boots showed Benny Bob. Perfect analogy. Perfect example when you're looking at it from a historic standpoint. See, Benny Bob, Sonny Bullet's son, family of dogs, come from a family of game dogs, come from a family of hard-mouthed dogs, a family of total package dogs. Benny Bob. And, 'cause, 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 ' Jimmy Boots ain't see it. He ain't see it. He ate that. See, he ate that. So if all I have is my mouth, and very little, if anything else, how far do you think you're gonna go, man? You ain't gonna go far. You're not gonna go far. Yeah, Zebo had the mouth, but he had intelligence. He had the intelligence. He had the ability to back it up. He had everything. To back it up, man. Everything. Boomerang. See, we talk about, a lot of other dogs, but we actually really do overlook at Boomerang. When we talk about Boomerang, a lot of times we talk about offspring. We talk about, his production record. We talk about a whole lot of different things about Boomerang, but we never actually talk about each individual battle that he went into and the fashion that he won. Grand champion Boomerang. See, we don't talk about that and we don't look at it. He didn't play, man. These dogs, yeah. Grand champion Art, no. Hank, I just seen that, Eli. What do you mean? Yeah, see, I'm talking about. It's not all. It's not the location. See, the Chitlin Circuit has nothing to do with location. It doesn't. It doesn't have nothing to do with location. Because guess what? In a garage. God damn it. If you could fit 25, 30 people in a garage at $50 a pop, you would do it. Anybody get in. There's with the money. Anybody get in. See, it's not the location, man. It's not the location. It's the mindset of the people and the way they think. You got good mixed in with the bad. Ain't all bad people down in the Chitlin Circuit. I'm not calling all them guys bad, but you got some idiots down there just making it bad for everybody else. Well, at least if you did try to have run it down there, if you did, try to operate down there on the Chitlin Circuit, it'd be at least, that much more safer. But, man, I'm telling you, you're taking your chance. You're taking your chance playing around on that circuit, that Chitlin Circuit. Running up to people that you don't even know. Do you speak to people you don't know every day? Hell no. Do you walk through Walmart saying hi to everybody you look at? No. But yeah, you'll pay $50 and just come to a show that you've been invited to and don't know nobody there. But the person who invited you, shit like that don't make sense. All you want to do is just come see something. Yeah, you don't know what you're getting into. You don't know how many times your picture them been snapped. And then you look, perfect example now. I ain't gonna name his name. I named his name months and months and months ago, but people forgot. But listen, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Only on the goddamn Chitlin Circuit. This guy here, man, real good, real honest, good solid dog, man. I love this dude to death, man, for real. He's known handling, raising, and conditioning. Ooh, real bad. Nice guy. He straddled the fence. He played on a high field, and then he dealt. He spent most of his time, back and forth, between the Chitlin Circuit, just playing in a separate arena, But on the Chitlin Circuit, he's hanging out. Everybody can get in. They got money, can get in tight venues. It's enough of them. Took his toll on him, and I'm gonna show you how. He's sitting up watching Dateline one night. Okay. Dateline one night. I think this was not long after Mr. Pat Riley, down in Bushnell, Florida, with Stretch Dogs, Plug to the triangle game. What I call them, plug to the triangle game. Many other good dog men that I knew of. He oh shit, I lost my train of thought then. He yeah. Matter of fact, when Pat Riley called his case, and it gained a lot of attention. And this had spawned, Dateline to do another so-called expose on the illegal underground sport of dog fighting. No doubt, this shit is illegal now. If I sit here and talk shit about it, just break shit down. Look, I know for a fact that it's illegal. I can go to jail, and all y'all can go to jail if you get caught doing it. So, Dateline comes on. So, Buddy, he's sitting up watching Dateline. And they showing footage. Guy with cameras on their belt buckle. Oh man, they got all type of elaborate setups. Cameras on the belt buckle. Cell phones over in the corner. Everything. They just filming, snapping their ass off. Guess what? This episode on Dateline, talking about the dogs, they ran a clip and it showed like 20 seconds of the clip. It showed him, he saw himself releasing the dog out the corner. Showed him sponging him up, facing the dog, and he seen his own face on TV on a national news media outlet that's broadcasted all around the world in the millions and millions of households every day. This man sat up and seen himself being videoed. Not just as a spectator leaning around the box like this, he's in the box. He has a sponge in his hand, spun the dog down, and faced the dog and let him go. The next morning, after realizing the mistakes that he made and the people that he's dealt with over the years, man, been in the journal 3 or 4 times now. He's known. He's known around here too, real big. But he did the right thing and the prudent thing, smart. Because once that light came on his head and he realized that he fucked up for even messing with these type of people, there's more than what he did. Oh man, you couldn't find a dog on his yard. He got rid of everything. Yeah, man, got rid of everything. Okay, champion, granddad, 3 times, 4 times, one time, pray a bit. Yeah, y'all can have this. I'm out the way. Get him out the way. See, because he's seen himself on TV. That's the Chitlin Circuit. See, those are the vile effects of the Chitlin Circuit. But like I say, hey, there are some happy stories that can come from it too. But on the average, man, ain't nothing good gonna come out of it. Ain't nothing good gonna come out of it. Ain't nothing good gonna come out running around on the Chitlin Circuit. That's a fact. But like I say, Landon Hill, come on, man. Bro, man, you couldn't, yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. When I be telling, listen, man, I tell you, man, this shit, man, boy, hold up. Mario McLaren, let me see if it's already in here, because I think I got it up here, man. Why I ain't got to do this again? I got it. My email, you want the email? You want to email me? You want my email? My email right here. You reach me through email. My email right there, bro. My email. It's my email. See, Landon Hill. Boy, I tell you, boy, you're a complete monster, boy. I love you to death. Listen, that shit make me emotional sometimes, man. For real, 'cause when I be telling y'all stuff like this right here, it just blow across the shoulder, man. And then a couple of people may troll me about a lot of stuff I be talking about, and guess what? It don't take long. Bam! It comes. It happened, man. And I'm not trying. I don't speak shit into existence. I'm just letting you know what goes on and what will happen and what's going to happen. If you around here tipping around playing, don't know what you're doing, playing around in that Chitlin Circuit. Yeah. So I'm telling you, man, you know what you're doing, man. Don't even, yeah, man. Yeah, got you. Email me. I ain't checked my email in like 2 days, so I know I got a couple of emails I need to look at. You know, that's just what it is. That's just what it is, man. You know, so that's just the breakdown. You know, basic breakdown of the Chitlin Circuit. Or the Chitlin Circuit. That's just the basic breakdown. You know, it's not the dogs. It's not the dogs. It's just the men. Some of the, well, not all men. Some of them boys. Really, majority of them are boys in the mind. You know, see, boys with good dogs. That, you know, don't know how to take a loss. Don't like to lose. You know, just anything, man. You know, just put you at risk for anything. Yeah. You know. So if you start surrounding yourself around a bunch of people that got something, that work hard to get it and want to keep it, you know. Huh? You busy? What you need? You live? Yeah. What you want? What you want though? Yeah, what's in that box on the table? Oh, pizza I got last night. Check it out. Can you make us some plates? Yeah. Jazz, medium Jerry. Oh, what I could? Yes. Yeah. I told him it was good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. She's birthday tomorrow. We're gonna get her a cake. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I could do that. Sure. I'll do that right now. You don't rush if you're on live. No. Okay. When you leave? Flea market too. Okay. I'm gonna go walk around. Okay, cool. That's what it is, man. You know, so you know, you won't play around there, man. I'm telling you, man, know what you're gonna do. Cause hey, you got some guys, you know, that's what they do. You know, they get their checkup off the Chitlin Circuit. They get their checkup off the Chitlin Circuit. That's they get their checkup off the Chitlin Circuit. Go down there, man, beating up on some of them guys. And some of y'all guys come down to the Chitlin Circuit and get disappointed with y'all good dogs. And vice versa. See, so I do have something positive to say about the Chitlin Circuit. I do have something positive to say about it. Like I said, they have real good dogs. You know, so don't always think you're gonna go down there playing around and get you an easy win. Yeah, Chitlin Circuit, they'll laugh you up out the arena. There's just that many people there. Laugh you out that arena. That's a fact. But like I say, hey, this is what they doing now, man. Hey, look, you know, looking at the backstreet dogs, the Black Rock dogs, you know, all these great dogs, man. All these good dogs, all this good stuff that we breed to now, man. This the mindset now. I'm telling you, like I say, a lot of guys trying to recreate history, but going about the wrong way of doing it. About the wrong way of doing it. I just read something you just made me forget what I just said. I kind of laughed to myself. Yeah, try to recreate history, but they're going about the wrong way of doing it. You know, they purchase them out. Go buy out, go purchase them out. Purchase them out. I want to get y'all in there. I want to get y'all in there. And like when the scratching start at 36 minutes, when the scratching start at 28 minutes, 29 minutes, when the scratching start, I'm gonna see just how well you done recovered after I finish putting these fangs on your ass. See, that's what they betting on, trying to get your ass about it. But like Dave B said earlier, you say the game dog is for the one that's behind. The game dog is for the one that's behind. That's true. That's true. But I had to think about that for a second. You look at some champions, 3-time winners, 4-time winners, 5-time winners, 6-time winners, whatever. However you want to look at it. Let's just say a basic 5-time winner. And you look at all of his shows and the times that he won in. Number 1, he won in 37. Number 2, he won in 114. Number 3, you know what I'm saying? Number 3, he won in 48. Number 4, he won in 205. See, number 5, he won in 148. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You wasn't even on here. Listen, bro. Listen. You son. It came back to me in the mail. It came back. It came back to me. Return to sender. I put everything right, the right address down and everything. Paid the shipping amount and everything. And it come back to me. It come back to me, Job. Yeah. It came back to me, bro. It did. It came back to me. I'm like, damn, I gotta resend it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing with the recovery. They a lot of guys, they know you bring some game, but not the wager is let me see how really game you is. Let me see if you can stand up for this here for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Let me see if you can stand up for this right here. And that's what they betting on. Talking about recovery. I'm not going to try to give you a chance to recover. That's what they're trying to bring. I'm not. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know the game is recovery, but no, I'm not going to give you that chance. And I'm coming. I'm trying to do your ass in. I'm trying to do you in. See if you recover from that. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Jock. I damn sure son it out. I son it out. Bye, guy. Man, you never know, man. You just never know what you're dealing with. So, with that, I'm really even done elaborating on the Chitlin Circuit. I'm letting y'all know what's down there, man. I'm telling y'all not to walk through that door. Not even walk through that door, man. Not to walk in that door, and especially if you want to stay free. Marvin Butler. If you want to stay free. Whatever happened to the days, right? Whatever happened to the days? This is what I want to know. Somebody help me out with this. Those that know. Whatever happened to the days, man, goddamn it, when you show up to a party, everybody there. everybody know everybody. Everybody know everybody. Those days are quickly fading. See, those days are quickly fading. You know, listen. Any new subscribers to the channel, new viewers, hit the like button, man, and leave a comment in the description box below. And subscribe, man, and tell a good friend about it, man. You know what? In my thumbnail, I had another thumbnail a little earlier. I forgot what I had in there. I think it was me standing in front of this banner. But I changed the thumbnail because I seen something. I was researching one of these. I was researching one of SDJs. Matter of fact, it was the November issue, 1992. Okay, yeah. And it got Buffalo Bills grand champion handicap on the front. And it went to an ad, High Energy Kennels. High Energy Kennels put an ad out. And they were promoting, some of the blood that they had to offer, for stud, some of the great dogs that they produce. Dogs like Bob the Fool, Space Mouth, who was that? Miss Paul, Bears Miss Paul, Irish Jerry's one-time winner, John Henry. Some of the blood that they had on the yard. Two-time winner, Tudor, the Mighty Kong. Okay, and J.R. Parker's, okay, J.R. Parker's sis and J.R. Parker's Zach, littermates, the champion Tyrone. Yeah. In the thumbnail. That's it. But in case you didn't click back on the thumbnail, that's them right there on the bottom right there. See? Right there. Champion Tyrone. Littermates. Zach. Two littermates. When I talk about dogs, man, just don't get Eli Mateos, Marvin Butler, Jock Mason, Supreme Essence. I want you to understand this. I talk about any of your dogs. Boom. Years down the line, Jock Mason got a certain dog. Boom, boom, boom. Certain accomplishments that you may have made with the dog or whatever it may be, certain credit that you're seeking for the dog. Listen, it's not about the dog. There was never an issue with Tyrone with me. See, there was never an issue with champion Tyrone with me. There never was. I know what kind of dog he was, and I know the family that produced him. That was an issue with me. He was just in the wrong hands. Those days gone, Eli. See, Tyrone's in the wrong hands. And because of it, see what happened. He's in the wrong hand. Wrong person had him. He's a great dog. Wrong person had him. Yeah. So, trying to repeat history, man. And we're looking away, man. We're looking away. We done looked away from game to so far to what we trying to try to buy it. Now, how you doing? We done got so far away from everything. And everything that we lacking, we're going to purchase now. Going to purchase. Well, I'm going to put you up on a little secret. A good secret. If you don't already have it, through the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years that you've been breeding on your own yard and doing stuff, if you don't already have it, and have it in abundance, and maybe 1 or 2 good dogs that you've been breeding on, You can't purchase it. You ain't gonna buy it. You can't buy it. You cannot buy it. You can't purchase gamers. You can't purchase mouth. You can't. You can't buy mouth. But they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. And getting instant gratification, but the long-term effects is hurting the whole fraternity. See, you get instant gratification, but the long-term effects is actually destroying the whole fraternity as a whole. See, and like I said, if it was left up to men who think like this, to think they can go buy and purchase everything to make a yard better, I'm telling you, man, these dogs would be like the staffs that we see today in 5 years, 10 years. These dogs will be like the staffs that we see today and how we look at them today. Okay. They'll be like the old English bulldog. Put it that way, even worse, in 10 years. If you leave it up to most of these guys trying to purchase traits, you can't purchase a trait. You can't purchase a trait. But what you can do, you can pay the stud fee to breed to a dog that's honestly, consistently producing everything that you love and like to see in these dogs. See? But when you do that there, everything on your yard, man, I'm telling you, man, take it to the animal shelter, take it to the pound and give it away. Because if you got to purchase it and you didn't already have it, you ain't gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. And then you ain't gonna get it good. You ain't gonna get it good. How you gonna purchase something? How you gonna purchase something to enhance something that, you know, it's not performing well? You can't, this is not producing well. Do I know anything about KGK, Champion Lightning? What I have to do, I ain't putting up no pedigrees, not right now. You know anything about KGK, Champion Lightning? You know what, Marvin, I'm gonna be honest, man. I like, there's not one line, man. I'm telling you, man. What line? What's my line of dog? I like them, man. I like them. I like I can't say, man. I got so much love and respect and admiration for so many different strains and lines. But if I just had to just say just one line of dog, I can't. Because I'm not selfish. I'm not selfish. I wouldn't just. No, I'm not selfish. I'm gonna stagnate and limit myself to a line. You know, if you'd put an S behind it, maybe I would have gave you a better answer to what you want to know. If you put an S behind lines, yeah, because ain't no one line of dog standing out above all. And can't nobody show me one line of dog. They're standing out above all lines. It is not. There's not. You know, there's not. Right now, the race is on. The race is on. The race is on. Yeah, the race is on, man. As far as, you know, when you're talking about, you know, producing good dogs, man, the race is on. Producing good dogs. But I'm telling you, in the midst of you, if you just ain't gonna get it done, man. You ain't gonna get it done trying to purchase it. Go buy it. You know. You can't take a dog that's not game and make him game. You can't take a dog that's not game and breed a game dog to it and make something game. You can't. You're not. You know, you can take a game dog and breed it to a game dog, and you might see that, you know, and the light might produce its light. You know, you're not gonna take you know, too many go breed a cottonmouth bitch to a cottonmouth bitch, the bow, a zebo, and think you don't come up with a litter for the crocodile. You may get one, but on the average, you can't go purchase this stuff. It has it all, everything that we talking about, everything that I spoke on today falls up under one banner. See? Drop the pro, drop the end, drop everything else, just leave game right there. It falls up under that banner. The nucleus of the gameness, of the SD card of the gameness, that's genetically implanted in only a select few dogs through selective breeding. Select few dogs through selective breeding. They produce those dogs with the SD chip. Boom. And with that SD chip, not only it says gameness, but up under it, every other goddamn trait that we look for in a dog. It's right up under that one dog. This is the one that goes the distance. This is the one that when he steps over the wall, he don't care nothing about what you done did in your last 3 or 4 opponents, how they didn't make it. They don't care nothing about that. They don't care. They know that they're bringing a real deal, solid bulldog. That, they can take it. They can see when you get a game dog, they can bite. Oh man, that's a rarity. That's a rarity. Anybody agree with me on that? A game dog, they can bite. Oh, your ass in trouble. One more thing I want to show you. No, I ain't gonna show it to you. So I see. Free information. Click on. It's on the internet. Poof. And it was sent to me. The dog of the year. Across the pond. Dog of the year across the pond. Got confiscated. Got taken. They raided the guy and took his dog, the dog of the year. And like I say, you have to be able to see things to understand what I'm talking about. Damari McNair, what's up? This dog here, dog of the year, that the world will never see again. He got taken. All behind some bullshit too. But it's not even a story to be done. Okay, but the individual dog, back to the dogs, that individual dog. Listen, I seen this dog from the come out all the way up until he figured his way up out the situation that he was in. Didn't holler not one single time. Didn't make not one bad turn. Didn't look confused. Wasn't frustrated. Okay. And didn't panic. From the come out, all the way to the point where he peeled that dog from off his privates. See? The one that came out and didn't take him, went straight to the privates. I'm like, what the hell? He there. He right there. And I'm looking. Dog of the year. And I'm saying like, damn, I see why they're saying this dog was a dog of the year. I'm looking at him. I'm like, what? Man, look. There's not too many that I've seen or know of that could have survived that onslaught. For somebody to be on your privates. How long he was on them privates? He was on the privates like 8 minutes. 8 straight minutes. Privates. In there. Digging. What do the DOI do? He don't panic. He just spin it. You know, just figuring it out. Okay. When he finally got back there and say, hey, look, guess what? You're a barnstormer now. You know, you got mouth. But guess what? I wrestle better than you. I'm more intelligent than you. Now, as soon as I peel your ass off my privates, I'm gonna show you that I can bite too. That's what he did. He went back there and got on his ass and went to kind of disrupt him and irritate him a little bit, but it wasn't enough to kind of put him off. But once he finally got him off, whole different ball game. See, dog of the year, confiscated. Well, all Will Kennels. Let me explain something to you, bro. Until I spoke on it, you know, I spoke on it a couple of times. Who else spoke on it? Somebody else spoke on it. You know, the tough skin, that's a lost art. That's a lost art. I don't know how to toughen up the skin. You know, I told them a million times, you know, nobody listened. Yeah, I'm finna go do that right now.
No, I'm not even saying it.
No, I just covered it up. No, I just hold up. I just covered it up. I'm gonna do it. Cover it. You can do that. You want one too?
Yes.
Okay, I did not make all three of y'all one. You ain't finna go now. You finna take it to him now?
Not be bad.
Okay.
I'll go to the flea market.
Oh man, flea market.
Why you want to go?
Yeah. Something I need. Yeah, I need to go, man. See, with Mike Jones, this is the thing, and still, they still ain't getting it. Everything that you're looking for, it falls up under game. Gameness is the genetic code to give you everything you need. See, when you get that special dog, he's game. See, I can call Mayday that. I can use Mayday as a poster dog for that. Mayday was a poster dog. There's no question about his game. Yeah. There's no question about Mayday's games. Grand champion Mayday, there's no question about his game. See, when they got him, they knew. They already knew, man. After the first couple of matches with Mayday, they knew what they had. Them guys knew what they had and were calling the whole word out with that big ass catchweight dog. They'll call the whole word out with him. See, they knew what they had. Gameness wasn't the question. And they knew they had. They knew this, they do everything. Mayday had it all. Intelligence, mouth, wrestling ability, stamina, and win. He had it all. He had it. And this just comes from, you know, you got to breed the game dog. You is not, I tell you what, you take the man that breeds the game dog, you take the man that breeds mouth to mouth and see what they come up with in 15 years. One ain't even going to be around. See, one of y'all ain't going to be around. If you breed a hard biting dog to a hard biting dog. You know, you breeding a smart dog to a smart dog. Or you breed, whatever. You just juggling up all the subtraits. You juggling up all the subtraits, but neglecting gamers. Come on, man. You can't do that. You can't, man. You can't, man. You can't. You know. And then a lot of guys really hate for me to even speak on gamers. They hate for me to even speak on it because look, they ain't even trying to check the seed. They don't want to check the seed. They don't want to check the seed. They ain't really checking the seed. They lying to you, lying to themselves. They don't want to check the seed. You know, they really can't tell you if they got a game dog or not, because none of them been the distance. None of them even been checked the distance. You know. Yeah, I know too many people hard as on the dog with this cat right here. He be hard, boy. He hard, boy. He hard. He hard, man. He hard. But the good thing about it, even though he hard, he love all his dogs. And he's a responsible owner. He a responsible dog owner. But he hard on him now. How you gonna run around here and call yourself Jeep Red Boy Rascal? And don't be hard on the stuff that you got. I mean, hard on the stuff, man. You got some good dogs. Yeah, he hard on the stuff, man. Got a good dog, man. He hard on it, man. Hard on it. I seen some of his dogs, man. He shared some of his dogs. We showed them to him. His dogs don't look abused. His dogs don't look all cut up and chopped up and scarred up. Cause the man but knowledge, man. He learned aftercare. You know, he learned preventive. He learned preventive measures and everything. Man, got a good dog. You know, so I can say that now. I can say that about him. You know, man has good dog. And a very, 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 very responsible owner. Very responsible owner. Very responsible owner, man. You know, anybody that I would be proud, you know, to, you know, breed to one of his dogs, you know, later on down the road, hey, if I need something, I know where to get it and know how to stuff. Yeah, for real. Without a shadow of a doubt. Purchase one. Yeah, purchase one. Brother right here, I can vouch for him. I can vouch for this brother right here. Jeep Red Boy Rascal. Better believe it. Better believe it. You ain't gonna walk around with a name like that, you know, with Jeep Red Boy Rascal, man. You just named it a family. You done named a trio. Come on, man. You done named a trio. You come on. Jeep Red Boy Rascal. You know, Jeep Red Boy Rascal. Better believe it. Jeep Red Boy Rascal. The integrity just falls in the name. Just the integrity of the man himself falls in the name. Hey, you just wake up one morning and say, I'm gonna name myself that as a nickname because it sounded slick and cool. And ain't got the product to back it up. Ain't got the product to back it up. Yeah. Good dogs. Nice dogs. Beautiful dogs. Yeah. Look, animal control walk on this man yard right now and walk out and get his man no problem. I know this for a fact. You know, see, there's whole different levels of this right here, man. You got to know what you're doing. You better know what you're doing. Yeah, I can say that. I've seen pictures. He took videos with dog running around on chain. You know, a happy dog. You know, when you look at a yard, you let a yard, man. Some yards, man, you walk over and every dog on there looks so grim, like, man, come play, man, save me from this shit. You look around at every dog, man, y'all, man. Dog looking at you, man. They speak that language, man. They be looking at that, man. You don't come get me up off this shit, for real. Then you come on some yards, man. You look at some dog, all of them, you know. Hey, man, I'm telling you, all of them happy on the chain, happy in the pins, you know. Yeah, just the attitude and demeanor of the dog. See, that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That is a fact. That is a fact, man. What is the day? Is day Thursday or Friday? I kind of lost count. Yeah, let me see. Today Friday. Today Friday. Hell yeah. I got the computer rocking now, man. Hell yeah, damn right. I'm gonna do a Friday night show. Got me a Friday night show coming on today, boy. Oh, today's Saturday? Wow. Let me look at my. See where I'm at. I told y'all, I lose track of days and times and everything, man. I'm telling you. But hey, it feel like a damn Friday to me. It feel like a Friday to me. But hell, I'll accept it as Saturday. Everybody else on Saturday. Let me get on y'all page. Yeah, today's Saturday. Damn. Saturday. I don't go nowhere. I'm not going in. Oh shit, she's going to the flea market. She gone. I don't go nowhere. But that's what it is, man. Y'all just have that in mind, man. When you're breeding dogs. Ooh, hey, look here. I'ma tell you. Hey, I was in your chest. I was in your chest last week. I was in your chest this past weekend. Didn't even know, but I could have reached out and hit you in the head with a pebble. Ooh, hey, boy, look this way. But I ain't call you nothing, man, because like I say, man, I was on decompression mode and I wanted to relax and I didn't want to talk dog nobody. That's why I let you have your peace. But yeah, I was in your area. I was right there with you, bro. I started to call you, man. I know you'd have pulled up on me. But listen, okay. In a nutshell, long story short, y'all. Please, man. For the sake of not only your program that you have running, but for the sake of the fraternity that also love these dogs, be more selective. I will. I'm telling you, man, next time, man, be more selective in the dogs that you breed. That's all I'm asking. See, selective breeding. When you hear programs speaking of selective breeding, they really know and they're really into it and they really understand the science, of genetics and what it will produce. When you hear men speak of selective breeding, you're talking to a man, okay, that's, not only dedicated, but patient and willing willing not only put in the work, to acquire the dogs that he's looking for, but, he'll wait for it because he knows it's not going to pop up in one day. It's not going to pop up in the first breed. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. Just be more selective in what you breed, man. PD kennels. Yeah, just be more selective, man, in what you breed. When you talk about selective breeding, okay, what is selective breeding? What is selective breeding? Can somebody define selective breeding for me? Maybe I can piggyback on it. I already know what it means. I already know what it implies. Selective breeding. What the hell are you selecting? What are you selecting? What are you selecting? You see, every time I think, man, the more I think, the more dangerous I get. Listen, check this out. Talking about selective breeding. First, everything that you select, okay, when you're talking about breeding, everything that we select has to come from a game dog. Okay, you got you a deep water bitch. A deep water bitch. Everybody, the whole clique done seen. Deep water. Bitch ain't got no mouth. She deep water. Ain't got no mouth. Oh, I'm gonna bet now nickel on her, but she deep water. See, see, look, see, Mike Jones, you gotta quit giving these guys loopholes, man. That's a loophole. Quit giving them loopholes, man. No, that male can't bite through a wet paper bag. But guess what? In most cases, you take that wet male that can't bite through a paper bag, but guess what? You got to put one in him to stop him. Basically, he ain't gonna quit. He ain't gonna stop. You got that, listen, but he can't bite through a wet paper bag. You take him, See, you take that Son of Championship or any other deep game losing dog that you seen that was picked up, right? How about this right here? One rule to change the dynamics of the whole game. Guess what? You see what I see? Now I sit back thinking, man, when somebody says something, I don't comment on it, irrationally. I sit back and let it marinate. It's marinated on me about 6 months. And I thought about what Twin said. Twin tell you quick. Yeah, I'm telling you, I come to the boss, guys. I like scratch the win. Scratch the win. Scratch the win. Scratch the win. I say, damn, boy, this shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, you right, Twin. Scratch the win. Scratch the win. We're gonna see just how game you really is. Yeah. Scratch the win. If it was like, look, dogs like that dog that I seen lost, scratch the win. I'm telling you, he probably made champion if it was up on the scratch the win circumstances. Scratch the win. A lot of dogs that you see dragging themselves back cross like that, I'm telling you, scratch the win. If it was just a scratching match, a lot of them dogs, man, I'm telling you, man, a lot of them dogs, man, I'm telling you, they just won't stop. But we talking about selective breeding, man. You can't get these guys loopholes, man, talking about a perspective. See, but then again, see, right. You just manufacture, yeah. See, because just check this out. T. Diddy, PD Kennels, All Wheel Kennels, Mike Jones, anybody else in the chat. You know why? Your perspective of proving, all y'all perspective of proving is different. What you consider proving is different. You're right. You're exactly right, Mike. And I'm glad you said that. You're right. It's all about perspective, but it's still a loophole. It's all about perspective. If everybody's not gonna agree and uphold to the same type of standards. Simply why? Because the lack of knowledge. The lack of knowledge of how to keep one looking good on your yard. For when somebody walk on your yard, they won't say, "Oh, what the hell happened to him?" No, see, they have lack of knowledge. So they take the high road. About 3-4 minutes here, 3-4 minutes here, no longer than 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Oh, he game enough to breed. Oh, see, just the lack of knowledge. See, the lack of knowledge keep you from good dogs. But selective breeding, what are you selecting from? See, selective breeding, man. Those are the successful programs of selective breeding, of how they select their dogs. How they select their dogs. And even within their own family, hard on their own family, hard on their own stuff, how they select to be bred coming off their yard. That's going to give you the good stuff. Selective breeding. And with the selective breeding, you're going to get dogs like, Andy Cap. You're going to get them. You're going to get them. You're going to get dogs like Andy Cap. You're going to get those dogs. You can get dogs like the Queen. You're going to get dogs like the Queen. You're going to get them. There's a lot of good dogs that you're going to throw. And then you're looking at a litter of pups. You got 8 litters in a pup. You got eight pups in a 8 litters in a pup. You got 8 litters in a pup. That ain't too many dogs, is it? You got 8 pups in a litter, just on average. 5 pups in a litter on average. 7 pups on a litter in average. I know one brother had a bitch. She died on the operating table for the vet to do the C-section. She had 12 pups in her. 12. Too much for her. She died. They lost her. But you got 8 litters in a pup. You got 8 pups in a litter on the average. Okay, well, we know that each individual puppy, they're drawing something they're drawing off both parents. They're drawing off both parents, first and foremost. But it's 1 or 2 special dogs in there. 3 or 4 dogs is different. You know, this different dogs. You know, and even though we're all little mates, You my little mate brother. Guess what? You may drew off our mama, but guess what? I drew off the daddy and the granddaddy. See, you know, it's just different. It's just how it falls. You got to, I mean, it's just so much stuff you have to look for and understand and know and see. You know, when you're dealing with the selection of breed, you know, selective. You know, every bitch don't get bred. Every bitch don't get bred. I wouldn't give a damn who they daddy and mama is. Every bitch ain't gonna get bred. But selective breeding. How do you do what's one of the first steps to even be able to put yourself in the position to selectively breed? Man, keep all the bitches. You have a little pup, she had 8 pup, you know, she had 5 females and 3 males. Yeah, shit, man. Look, man, I'm keeping all my meat. Keep all your bitches. You know, keep all your bitches. Keep all your bitches, man. And matter of fact, yeah, keep all your bitches, man. And then you got your 3 good males. You want to send one out to one of your partners out there, man, you know, and let him do what he do with it. And I'm gonna keep the other 2 males too. Selective breeding. Sit back and evaluate and look at what you got. You know, sit back and evaluate and look at what you got. Selective breeding. You have to have something to select from. How you gonna have something to select from, goddamn it, when you done petted off half the litter? Oh yeah, man, we just did this stick right here. We keeping 2, we gonna sell 5. Okay. I wish you could repeat that again, but that's too much typing. I'll repeat it for you. He said, PD, no, I wouldn't unless the plug has already proven himself a producer of high quality animals. The bitch wouldn't meet my standards either. She would have to be a bulldog. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even the plug, like you say, with the plug, talking about the plug, dealing with the plug. No, dealing with the plug. You know, see, even with that, man, you know, like I say, man, me personally, I had to start defining the plug. I had to start defining the plug. Define the plug. Is Tom Gardner the plug? No, he's not the plug. Okay. Was Pat Patrick the plug? No, he was not the plug. Was Ronald Boyd the plug? No, he was not the plug. Is Floyd Boudreaux the plug? No, he's not the plug. None of these guys that we thinking about right now is not the plug. The plug is the men that acquire good and great dogs from them, right? That's working the dogs, still have the dogs, and running the dogs, and using it to themselves. Those are the plugs. See, you is not going to, as great as Tom Garner is, okay? It is many great dogs that he's sold. As many great programs that he has sparked off, and you know what I'm saying? He's not the plug. He ain't the plug. He's not the plug. He's not the plug. See, the plug is the plug is the guys who's getting it, working it, using it, and being successful with it, and smart enough that when they make it, don't sell it back. See, that's the plug. See, that's the plug. The men who got it and actually using what they selling themselves, and not and not offering you the residue of that which was great. The residue of that which was once great. No. Yeah. You have to use it, man. You got to be using it. You got to be using it. You got to be using it, man. You got to be using it. That's why I was trying to tell everybody, man. You know, people be like, bro, man, you going too hard, man. Why you going at people? I like, man, goddamn, wake up, man. Shit, y'all talking about y'all sitting up, y'all worshiping a motherfucker, man, to sit up in y'all face, done lied to y'all all these goddamn years, done told you all type of bullshit. But guess what? Nobody stopped long enough to flip a page. But goddamn. You ain't used nothing. You ain't campaigned nothing off this dog here since you've been talking about this dog. But you've been selling puppies off this bitch for $2,500 a pop, 35. Whatever. Yeah, you been doing. You can't do that. You can't do that. And see, that's why I come this tap you on the head, man. You can't do that. That's a no-no. You can't do that. That's a no-no. You can't do that. You can't do that. I'm telling you, man, for real. That's real. You know? And I lay the fact out, and they get mad at me for laying the fact out. They getting angry at me. Get hot at me for laying the fact out. That's just it. Y'all the one got your head slapped. Y'all the one got your head slapped. Y'all done follow this man. Y'all done follow this man. Y'all done worship this man. Y'all done deal this man, bed this man for dogs and everything. And guess what? None of y'all before y'all bought a dog from this guy. None of y'all before y'all even picked up this guy's phone number. None of y'all walk around to the circle of men who out here actually around here getting down, rocking every weekend and just hanging out. None of y'all never asked this man and say, hey, man, how many of the dogs that came down off this great champion? How many dogs off Tyrone you done seen, man? Since Tyrone died on the treadmill, that he done stepped over the wall with himself and used. See? You know what I'm saying? Nobody stopped. Didn't even look long enough. None. If we talking about a standard. Standing behind you. How can you stand behind something that you never used? You never used it. How can you stand behind it? See? You call that a plug? A lot of y'all would, still is. They're mad at me about it. But I'm telling you, it's not the plug. You know? It's really a sad story. And it's a sad story on the behalf of the dog. You know, but hey, you know, I'm glad, you know, that turned out the way it did, you know, and you know, that's just a whole nother saga. But perfect example. Right now today, he can't look you in the face. He can't look me in the face. He can't look me in the face and look you in the face and give you 3 dogs that he game tested since Tyrone died. Or that family. See? I agree with you, Mike. I damn sure agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that there, brother. I can agree with you on that. But yeah, man, you know, but look, you know, don't be so. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Don't be drawn into the celebrity all the time, man. You know, it don't take but one dog, man. You look, I'm gonna say this is a fact. This game dog fact. You might join anybody in the chat. Boy, I'm telling you, it don't take but one dog for you to produce one dog on your yard. Legitimate dog, one dog on your yard that the whole world happen to get a whiff of and know about and want some of. One dog right there. Right then. You got him. You got him. You got him, Mike. You got him. You got him. You got him. Guess what? There's only 2 roads you can go. You could do right by the dog, or you could do wrong by the dog. Wrong by the dog by what? Lying to the people. Lying to the people. All they got to do is believe in the dog, and they'll believe in you. Believe in you. And anything that you breed that you say coming off this dog, man, you know, they'll believe it. Y'all just don't take but one dog. You trick the whole world with that one dog. You see, and I just showed you the same example. That's what happened with Tyrone, man. That's what happened with the dog. And I think actually the dog deserved a better shake than what he got. A better shake than what he got. You know, but the family looking at his pedigree, not what he produced, but looking at every damn dog that was behind Tyrone, that dog did deserve a much better shake. And, you know, like I say, that man ain't finna come on this show, man, and look me in my face and tell them, if he could look me in my face, I got a deal. If he could look me in my face and tell me in my eye that, hey, I built this stuff strong the way it is today, and I was working and I was using that stuff, you know, and yeah, I used this stuff. I use the stuff that I've been selling to you guys in the past 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. See, that I've been using, I swear to God, I close his laptop, I cut it off. God damn it, I delete my phone service. God damn, I get off all social media. I get out the way. I man, for real, everything I get out the way. If you can look me in the eyes and say, hey, since my best dog that I ever seen, since my best dog that I ever owned, okay, since he died of an unfortunate mistake because of something that I wasn't doing, and didn't know what I was doing and did wrong. He had a heart attack on a treadmill. Since he died, okay, listen, if he can look me in the eyes and say, hey, okay, I took this son right here, I won 2 with him. I campaigned him and won 2. You can call, hey, they ain't acting no more. This camp here, they know about it. They see, he can't do that. He can't. And my wrath comes in, my wrath, my anger of the whole situation comes in about, man, not at him. I'm not mad at him. You know why? I'm not mad at him. Because I'm never mad at, in some cases, I always, in some cases, hey, the bad guy, man, he gets away, goddamn, he got away. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at those that believed in him. I'm mad at those that believed him and didn't even look around and check and look around and ask. And all you had to do is ask one question from the get-go. Ask one question from the beginning. One question from the top, goddammit. When Mike Jones called, when you called Mike Jones and shit, asking about a puppet, you recall Ben Brocklin asking about a damn puppet, P.D. Kendall's asking about a puppet, Eli Matteo's asking about a puppet, Dave E. asking about a puppet, goddammit. But don't ask him what the price is. Before you even want to wonder what the price is. See? Ask them what they've used. Is they still using it? Okay. Yeah, they still use it. Is it still working? Is they still working it? They using it. Is you using it yourself? That's all. That's the question you got to ask. If they can't answer that question and let you, if they tell you what you need to hear, what you're supposed to hear, what you're supposed to know, this beneficial, this gonna really help you in the long run, man. I swear, hang up the phone, man. Don't. If they ain't using it, they not using it. You ought to let this man come along and trick y'all. Yeah, man. And see, the thing is, the anger comes from this. The anger comes from this towards me. Is that, Pro just exposed it. But, I'm hot at Pro because guess what? I bought into the idea and Pro exposed me at the same time, see? I bought into the ideology. I bought into the idea. I bought into the celebrity. Everybody you see on the damn TV screen, man, they ain't always real, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, man, jumped over there, man. And look, every episode that you see, it was 1 or 2 dogs you talk about, and you're lying about one of them. The whole time you lying. And see, look, Pro know you been lying. I knew this. I knew you been lying. I wasn't gonna say nothing until you stepped on my toes. I wasn't bothering. Yeah, man. Come on, Mike. Yeah. But but it is even a blessing with that for you, Mike. Guess what? You got room. See, you got room. You got room, man. You got room. You got room. You got room. You got room to put them. That's real, man. So I try to tell you guys, man, my partner right there, man. Real good friend right here. Now see, I'm telling you, man, that porn game ink. I told you the ink is y'all. The incorporation is y'all. See, the people platform, and I'm telling you, I could go in here and reach out there and snatch some of it out here and present them to y'all. And look, and let them tell you the same thing I'm telling you. Like when I sit here, I was talking to who I'm talking to? I think I was talking to Pelican Bay the other night. And I was just conveying information that was related to me, but I had to look and do my research and look and say, yeah, bro was right. Yeah, you were right, Sabo. You were dead right. You know, people running around here calling Mayday a red boy, Jocko, Bolio Tombstone dog. Yeah, he's Bolio Tombstone. He's a lot of that. Okay? He's a lot of Jocko. Very little red boy. He's a goddamn pro. You have to screen file. Don't screen file. Hey, look, I tell you what, put some money up and I'll call it and I'll prove it to you. I'll break it down. I'll prove it to you. Put some money up. See what I'm talking about? I'll prove it to you. Everybody screaming, running Mayday blood down. Oh, he red. The red, matter of fact, red boy, the first name they call when you screaming Mayday of how he bred. See? Very little red boy. Matter of fact, the last pure red boy dog with his family was Yellow John, wasn't it? Savo, talk to me. The last pure red boy dog of red boy family, of Mayday family, was Yellow John. You can't say Champion Yellow, because Champion Yellow was more Jocko than Mayday. I mean, more Jocko than red boy. You're like, bro, how? Easy. He was. Red boy Jocko. But he pulled more from Hank. Matter of fact, he pulled more from Miss Jocko than he pulled from Yellow John off that breed. Sometimes it happens like that. You pull more from the dam than the sire. That was the case with Champion Yellow. Now, Mayday pop up. How low the percentage of Mayday? How low the percentage of the red boy was in Mayday being back? Poof. Okay, how many generations from Yellow John to Mayday being bred? You know, you see what I'm talking about? Yeah. You can't say red boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dog. And then get what? A lot of you Mayday guys out there, you know, they knew this, but they just so blind and just intent, you know, just on this, you know, just calling it what they want. But it's not. It's not. It's not. Do your homework. Look. The last pure red boy dog of that family was Yellow John. He shows up once. Yeah, he shows up once. He shows up once. You know. And nobody in that family was a product of Yellow John being bred back to his daughter to keep the high percentage. Okay, well, you're good. You right. But that just solidified what I'm talking about even more. You know. What percentage of red boys in Mayday was in Mayday himself? And a matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all don't put more percentage of red boy into the Mayday dogs, okay? By you know, by just adding, increasing. Y'all done put more percentage in the Mayday dogs than Mayday actually had in himself from his own gene pool. You want to argue that? See? I know what I'm talking about. You is not finna sit up and tell me that Mayday was a red boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dog. You can't see, for you to put a red boy up there first, that means it's more red boy in him, and it's more red. The red boy is the highest percentage in his dog. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. And I'll prove it to you. Put your money up with your mouth is. Put your money up with your mouth is. Now we talking genetics. Oh man, damn, what outlaw. He wanted to talk genetics for 10 minutes the other day, man. And I was talking, but at that time my phone is Now I got my phone and my laptop, man. He won't call. I need to talk to that brother, man. I talk to him some other time. But yeah. See, I'm telling you what I know, what I see, and what I understand. Hey man, I made it, bro. Oh, you red boy Jocko Bolio too. You a bush, you telling a fucking lie. You lying. I can prove to you lying. I just did. Probably not now, because shit, y'all done, I tell you, y'all done added y'all done added so much stuff to these families of dogs. Y'all done added so much stuff to these families of dogs trying to get, y'all done went everywhere trying to get Hank back. You trying to get Hank back, but you can't. You trying to get Hank back. Went everywhere. Now you look at everywhere. You look at that Crow Out of Die Freedom Board and everywhere trying to get this shit. You can't. See? 1/8 red boy. That ain't a whole lot. See? You see how far he was taken back? And guess what? Champion Yellow was signed by Yellow John. And he wasn't pure red boy. He had a high percentage of Jocko with him than red boy. He come right off. Man, shit, you better talk, man. You better listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, listen to what I'm saying, man. Look at the influence. Look at the influence of some of these. I ain't even gonna go that deep, man. I ain't gonna go that deep. See, PD Kenner, you trying to get me to say something. PD Kenner, you trying to get me to say something. You trying to get me to really elaborate and break the thing down. Really, really, really break it down and give you the truth on a whole lot of that stuff. But it's like, I'm going to tell you, it's like, that's almost on the dead horse. Because when I told everybody about it, it went over their head. But like when people come through the platform, you know, Black Ice bought himself through him, man. He told everybody, hey, man, look, man, it's not always a pedigree. Look at the dogs and study the dog and watch the dog. Understand the families of the dog. Understand the families of the dog. Understand the conformation and everything. Understand the color. Once you understand every dog. One second, y'all. Oh, man, I'm telling you, I get so brutally interrupted sometimes, man. Oh, there you go, PD. Man, look. I'm not going to keep beating on that dead horse, man, but I'm going to show you, man. I'm going to tell you, man. It's a lot of these dogs, man. I'm telling you, man. Both families, okay? Especially, you know, anything heavy with the tan blood in it, man. Both of them families. Guess what, PD? You'll get you a black dog. Bro, what you talking? Yeah, you get you a black dog. You get you a black dog. All them black dogs that David Tandem had on that other yard. You know, the Eli, the Zebo dog, to keep mouthing them inbred redbud dogs and shit they're breeding. You see what I'm talking about? Every time the bitch have a little pup, you take all the black dogs and send them over there and just keep all the blood skin dog with the black mask, the black street down the tail, the black tip of the. See, it's gonna tell you. Then you know you try to sugarcoat it. Oh shit, the black streak, that shit coming down through Hank, man. You know, you really can't say that, pro. Bullshit. Yeah, Hank does have a heavy influence on this family of dogs. Jackson Hank, he did. Because look at the family that it come down through, see? And the way the genetics was designed in these families of dogs, really, you know, just really be, they're gonna stand out. And you can't hide it and you can't conceal it. You can't conceal it, you know. You can't conceal it. You think it was the boomerang? What do you think it was the boomerang? Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, that's just how it is, man. That's how it is. I can show you, man. Look, and then like, man, I'm telling you, Awesome Midnight, he black, ain't he? Awesome Midnight black. Well, Tango black, wasn't he? You know, a lot of black dogs coming down through that family now. That was black, and you keep wondering, you know, that was side by a buckskin sire in a red dam of the same family. Yeah, come on, it's gonna tell. It's gonna tell on itself. It's gonna tell. Everything I'm talking about gonna manifest. You know, you're gonna get that black dog. You is not gonna breed to an ELI dog to a certain extent, and then 10 years, 15 years later, talking about breed the other dog and talking about covering it up. The genetics in these families of dogs is too strong and too profound to be covered up in here. It's always gonna resurface and show itself and tell the truth on your life in later years. You can't dispute genetics. You can't. You can't dispute genetics. You can't. You can't dispute genetics. You can't. It's just, man, it's just plain old fact. It's plain old fact. That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, man. There's a lot of study, man. A lot of study, a lot of research goes into just, you know, owning a good dog, man. Just owning one. And just owning one. Well, I'm not Eli Mattel. Of course, damn right, Midnight Cowboy Black. That's what they call Midnight Cowboy. Damn right. You was black. But a lot of black dogs came up through this family of dogs we talking about, though, that we don't even know about, that was in it, that was used in these programs, that was kept hidden from you. You know, sitting on the yard, you breeding brother to sister, got all these brothers and sisters breed, you do it, goddamn it, then you taking that, breed it back to the granddaddy and shit, y'all coming away. He had to keep a whole lot of damn dogs in his yard, a whole separate strain of dogs in the yard to keep the shit that he was doing tight. See? It's a trail. It's a trail. Listen, it's a trail. It's a trail. We heard the master. Denny Green, say, hey, look, man. Look, listen. And all the inbreeding that we were doing after I bred Apple the Jocko and all these puppies, I was inbreeding them so tight. You know what I'm saying? And dad coming to get pups from it, I wasn't getting them the best of the pup. Him and his son, they was glad to take all the defective pups, all the one, all the undershot, all the all that breed they're doing, man. They're taking all this man inbred stuff, taking it from Mr. Green and taking it back to their yard, breeding it, doing whatever they want to do to it. I don't know how they put the papers on, how the paperwork or what it was, but look, this is what they're doing. This is what this man was trying to. This was man saying the whole time. The man was like, look, this black guy, African American guy, legend, you know, Mr. Denny Green, sat up and told everybody, told the whole world this, man. Look, listen, he said, man, look, he was coming. When I did a breeding, man, I was giving them dogs, you know, defective dogs. And they're taking them dogs, breeding them, and continue to breed them, you know, and, you know, getting good dogs from them. And see, and part of that story, in order for them to get what they had, I'm telling you, he couldn't just do it, man, just taking those dogs like that and just breed them and giving y'all the dogs y'all got today. It had to be a sub yard that they was using. And this look, DE ain't the only one told me this. There's a few guys from that area in South Carolina, man, that told me similar stories about, you know, what I'm talking about. All the way to the point where one guy was like, hey, man, bro, I know you ain't lying. When I was young, I went to get a dog with my daddy from Mr. David Tant, and we put up on a yard full of black dogs. See? Somebody said, man, pro, them stories are relevant. Yeah, they're irrelevant. They're here, but guess what? They're not irrelevant. And the shit that popping up in y'all dogs, y'all don't even understand. And right now today, it's so irrelevant. It's so irrelevant. Malcan ain't contacted none of y'all yet, presenting the DNA on War Pony or Hog. Just straighten out this, just straighten everything out. It's my aim by the end of this year. See, while you trying to go out there, while you out there going out there trying to you make, you know, you go out there, you going out to make champion this year, whatever you trying to do, whatever y'all trying to do. Hey, the certain breedings y'all got coming up this year, y'all planning that, y'all go ahead and do that there. My aim, it's gonna happen too, because I know what I'm talking about. My aim, PD Kennels, guess what? My aim, and to have it recognized amongst the fraternity, the dog registries, and the rest of the world. My aim is to snatch that POR or War Pony and give it to Allen's Copper, the true and rightful owner, the true and rightful inheritor of that coveted title of producer of record. See, that's what my aim is. Do that damn good. I ain't saying War Pony a bad dog, you know, and it's not about War Pony. See, it's not about him. He didn't do nothing. This dog is innocent, man. This dog is innocent. They don't lie on this dog. Talk about these POR. They lying. Hall 1-8. That helped him a lot, didn't it? Huh? That helped him a lot. It wasn't even his daddy. Pressure's still on you, Malcan, man. I ain't gonna stop on you, cause yeah, man. One thing about I hate a lie, a compulsive lie, and you getting rich lying. That's just a fact, man. Get that dog DNA, man. Y'all scream, make the man DNA the dog so we can know. God damn, he won't listen to me. It dropped. The call just dropped. I'm the goddamn the call dropped. Look at the call dropped. I swear to God, the call just dropped. The call dropped. The call dropped. Everybody knows who I talk to on the phone every day when I call. You talking to Chad, oh yeah, pull the text. This call just dropped. Yeah, no, I got to restart the damn phone to do it. I do that. I'm getting ready. I'm gonna switch to cricket, but you know, right now, man, that phone right there got too much shit. You know, I thought it was Friday. I thought it was Friday. Hey, hold up for a second, man. Let me go. Okay. No. You don't see that computer right there? You don't see that computer right there? You see? You look, listen. They won't leave me alone, man. Yeah, man. See that, but listen, Eli, by you knowing this, I'm telling you, there's a way around that. There's a way around that. Listen, you got to go back. You got to go back at least 50 to 60 years, bro, and look at the great dog. Look at the great dog. Look at their pictures. You know, look at their pictures. If you can see as many pictures of them as you can, look at their pictures. Look how their head made. See, look at their bone structure, the bone density, everything about them, the color, the coat, and everything. Just look and just look. Just look. And then look at some of their immediate offspring and just look and look at the consistency. Okay? And just keep coming on down, coming on down, coming on down, coming on all the way up to your dog. And then look, you're going to see that shit going to flip the chain 10 minutes. But guess what? The core standard of any great bloodline, meaning when the core standard, or as far as like anything, from performing, the color, the coat, everything falling up under 2 or 3 great dogs within a family of dogs, it all should be consistent all the way up to the dog that we talking about today. And then look, goddamn, it still ain't nobody. You is not finna show. You is not finna sit here and tell me as a dog man. Nobody not gonna sit here and tell me as a dog man that goddamn that hog has anything in common with Mayday. Looking at him, you ain't nothing. Weight, color, size, head, teeth, bones, what? Nothing. And that's a bad look for Mayday, man, because Mayday was just too pre-potent. And I know everything off the first 3 or 4 breeds on Mayday, boy, came down, look, consistent, looking just like him in some type of way. Yeah, for real. Damn right. Yeah, man, y'all quit lying on Grand Champion Mayday. Y'all quit lying on War Pony, man. Not y'all, my can't. Yeah, man, make him call it. I'm telling you now, because I'm telling you what he done did now. He done ran his ass over there to the SD. I'm telling you, the Tom getting with him. I'm telling you, you finna try to let this man DNA hog. You let that man DNA War Pony. Okay, you know, hog. You made the hog and Alpo under another dog registry is the actual dog. Ooh, y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. See, you sit there and tell me about nutrition and conditioning. You sit there and tell me about everything else. But you don't understand the bylaws in all the registries y'all fuck with. Y'all don't understand the bylaws. So if you don't understand the bylaws, man, I'm telling you, man, you got to understand the bylaws. See, that's what it is. That's what I'm trying to do. By the end of this year, I want to make Coppers, Allen's Copper, the true and correct sire of Malcant's Grand Champion Hall, 8-time winner, producer of record. You thought what was legit, PD? You thought what was legit? What? Oh, man. There's a whole lot of stuff that we thought was legit wasn't legit, man. Just so happened, man, we just someone was just so persistent, you know, continue to breed our dogs and then worry about it, you know, and still came up with good dogs in spite of, you know, of the lies and the bullshit, you know, hey. But I know for a fact, I'm calling this out. I'm calling this out, man. Yeah, it's still my can't, man. Yeah, man. Y'all make the man go DNA the dog, man. Especially y'all that done bred to the dog and got pups off the dog, you know. And it may not even been your intentions, man. They say, man, who said that some of y'all even wanted to breed to the direction of the Jeep Rascal Bolio family of dogs, which all really come from? See, who said they even wanted to go that direction? But many of y'all bred and did a cross you didn't even know what you were doing and came over with good dogs. For real. PD, hell yeah. PD, look. Yeah, he got a lot of, you know, he do. I didn't say one thing about it. I ain't said that one time. Many times I even bring this man's name up, mention his name up. I ain't never said nothing about him having a cur. I I ain't never said about him having to quit or anything like that there. I just called him a liar. I called him a liar. You don't call no man no liar, boy, unless you got facts to back it up. And I say he a lie, he's a damn lie. He's an MF lie. Yeah, he's a lie. I called him a lie 10 million times. Put a number behind it. 10 billion times. He's lying. He lied, y'all. He lying. Well, I mean, I'm not disputing AAA Mayday Reno Aggie. I'm not disputing whether you have real papers or not. But if you got papers on hold and it say war opponent behind it, I bet you it ain't real. I promise you it ain't real. I can guarantee you it ain't real. I promise you it ain't real. Papers ain't real. Let's see something real quick. Shit, 3 hours, 55 minutes. And I told y'all I wasn't going to talk this long. No goddamn more, man. This shit crazy. Hold up. Check this out then. Let's see. Oh, come on, man. I hate this shit. Don't do it like this. Let me say, hold up. Wait, man. Damn. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Let's see there. Let's see. Okay. Oh, man. Hold up. All right, let's see. Okay, now, just a second, y'all. Let me come back to stream y'all for a second. I'm gonna do this right here. Man. Okay, now. This last time I'm gonna do this. This last time I'm gonna do this right here. I ain't doing this no more. For those that didn't see it or understand it the last time I showed it to them. Let's see. Okay. Here's tab. Okay. There you go. Okay, now y'all. Voila. That's Hog Daddy right there. This is Hog's daddy right here. See? You see? Matter of fact, Mr. Allen, Mr. Allen is the one blessed Mal Kant with copper. But, Mal Kant winning. Yeah, Mal Kant was so greedy and so selfish. He cut this man right out the picture, man, and hung papers on the dog, man. That's crazy. The man came back and called up a good friend of mine, and a good friend of mine called me and said, hey, man, look. Hey, man, talk, man, screaming right now. Man, This nigga getting rich off of the legacy of his dog. But this what he bred like. This is Hog top side. This is what he bred like right here. See? See? Look at the family of dogs he coming off, man. See? Understand? You heard me? Now, the question was to me, and look, we're all learning. We're all learning something here. Listen, the question that was posed to me here was, Ben asked me this here, Ben, what good dogs came off of Allen's copper? See, What good dogs came off of copper. Okay, well, let's see something real quick. Okay. We're going to offspring him. You know. Oh, God. Okay. Looking at him right here. You know, matter of fact, couple of 1-2-time winners, you know. Matter of fact, he only has 38 offspring. 38 offspring. He got matter of fact, let me look at this bitch right here. Real quick. No, it ain't on there. See, because some of these dogs right here, some of these half siblings, to the great hog dog on the bottom down here. To him. True and correct pedigree you're looking at right there, see? True and correct pedigree. If you want to look at it. The true and correct. See, now then you put up the fabricated pedigree. You talking about two different dogs, two different families of dogs, two different type of dogs. Man, that's crazy. But you know, matter of fact, Rowdy. Some of these dogs, man, some of these dogs have photos accompanied with it. If you keep going on up, which one of these dogs I see? But all his half siblings is consistent. You know, some of them, most of them is consistent. Consistently throw that smut, smutty ass try looking markings on them dogs that you see on hog. It's consistent with it, man. A lot of these dogs right here, man. This family right here. They just got pictures, have pictures out. Some of these dogs got pictures on them. I'm not gonna sit here and click through all these dogs, man. But this Johnson's Red Corn Punch, another offspring of copper. See? Another offspring of copper right here. Another offspring of copper. Can I click on that? Oh, this is blow up. Let me see. See something. What is this over here? Let me see. Let me see what this is. No. Okay. Dismiss. Yeah, but just a couple of the dogs, man. Just a couple of dogs. This consistent, man. This all related, half siblings. The grand champion hog. Just continue to move up. Let me see. I look at Pac. Pac have a picture coming into it. No, not Pac. Layla Ali. I think Layla Ali. I look at that too. Does she have siblings? Does she have any siblings? Little Mason's dog. See, that was Hall Little Mason's. That was Hall Little Mate. See, damn. I was on one, man. This brother was he had me pulling it up, talking and I was pulling up a lot of these. I just couldn't remember which dogs that he had me pull up on, but a lot of these dogs, I'm telling you, lots of these dogs are consistent, you know, with that smut. That smut, man, that try-looking smut. TPK's Bobby Sue. This is a daughter of Copper. You know, daughter of Copper. Man. You know. You know, so you know, according to this template here coming off online pedigree, and he asked me what has what is copper produced. You know. Oh God! Oh man! Good Lord, I'm tired. Been hurting. Been hurting. Soon you need one. Let me see. I'm not. I'm not going to click through all these dogs until I yeah. Look at them though. That it look just like Hall right there on it. Look just like Hall right there. I mean, the consistency is there. The consistency is there. But you know, listen. I got to try to do what's right, man. I got to, you know, keep that pressure on them, you know, and man, do the right thing, man. Do the right thing by the dog. Man, I can't do the right thing by the dog. That's all we ask, man. Do the right thing by the dog, man. Yeah, cause Hall don't deserve this, Copper don't deserve this, and Warpointer don't deserve this. See, you the only one profiting off everything. You getting all the recognition and you profiting off everything. You know, Tony Montana, what's good, man? Tony Montana today. We discussed a few things today, but you know, one of the main topics today was you know, when you're talking about the caliber of dogs that you own in campaign, okay. And I was speaking in terms of like, you know, hey, you know, guys talk recovery. You know, recovery is really important, man. You know, in an athletic competition. You know, for alpine skiers, mountain climbers, goddamn track and field stars, and dogs. Recovery is very important. See, now what we were talking about, Tony Montana, you know, I was like, what is recovery, right? Versus total annihilation, total destruction. What is total destruction? Total destruction is that one that you bring that look, you don't rule half a yard trying to check it. You should be there before y'all decide, like, hey man, fuck that shit. Man, let's start doing this bitch. We done ruined too many damn dogs. See? We done ruined too many good dogs. We done cut half our yard, man, trying to see if this dog good or not. And we done beat half the city seeing this dog good or not. You know, damn, we done ruined a lot too many dogs, man. Let's go out and see what we really got with it. That's destruction. And not in a negative sense. Not in a negative sense. You know, anytime you got a dog like that there, man, and shit, y'all been riding and look. And you got, I'm telling you, man, you got some like that. Some is just that talented. Some is just that talented, man. Some is just that talented. They gonna ruin some of the best stuff that you got. Some of the best stuff that you got. Just trying to verify, you know, their, you know, gameness. Yeah. Well, but in terms of recovery, man, you know, I was just talking about, you know, Tony Montana, just basically on the recovery, you know, how a lot of guys right now, they banking. See, they betting. A lot of guys coming with the mindset of betting. They betting that you ain't gonna recover. Or if you do, you ain't gonna be able to do much when you do. See, this is what they betting on now. They betting. They say, yeah, we know you game. We know you game. We know you game. You got average mouth. But look, I'm finna sit this in front of your ass and see how things look after 30. If it go that long, 40. If it go that long, see how it look. Yeah, you with all your goddamn recovery supplements. I mean, I'm not talking about the point about that, but anybody, you with all your recovery supplements, you know, all your treadmill, your Jenny techniques and all this shit you done put into a good dog. Yeah, we're gonna see. See, this is what they betting on. This is exactly what they betting on. Let me see. What? 2 hours? They been went. You got they betting on it. You got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them out there betting on it. Oh, well, he went. They'll tell you quick. Hey man, that dog raw, man. Yeah, he went 2 hours and 40-something minutes on his last one. You know what these homeboys sitting back saying? I promise you, he come around here, he ain't going no 2 hours with me. See, we talk like that. You know why? Because we know what we got, so it was confident what we got. You know, this is what I'm telling you. You know, the guys like that, they don't care about no damn recovery. They don't care about no recovery, but they conditioning their dogs now. That if you know, maybe if you have to go that distance, yeah, you know, recovery is important. But guys ain't betting on that recovery. I promise you, they ain't betting on recovery. They ain't. Let me see if you can stand up to this here for 40 minutes. You stand up to this for 40 minutes, man. You keep the money. You win. See, recover after this right here. Recover after this right here. See, they betting that you don't recover. This is what the bet is, that you don't recover. I'm gonna put this mouth on you. I'm gonna put this ability on you. I'm gonna put everything I can on you. 40, 50, yeah. You might see if you can recover. I'm gonna see if you recover. See, this is what they betting on. You know, hoping they betting that you don't recover after 28, 30, 40, 50 minutes. They betting that. But what they really hoping is that, look, boy, this not so much, goddamn it, you pick up in 15 because you don't want to lose a good dog. You pick up in 30 because you don't want to lose a good dog. This is what a lot of them betting on. And I ain't saying they wrong for betting like that. Hell, shit, if they betting like that and getting off and getting away with it, hey, kudos to them. And shame on you. 31 hour dog. 1 hour dog. Damn. What does he say right there? With a half hour dog? No. Listen. The dogs I'm talking about, right? These dogs can dish up punishment way over an hour. See? Don't get it twisted. Now, they can dish out punishment well over an hour. Well over an hour. But I'm talking about the ones, right? That not only will give it to you past an hour, but I'm telling you, if he get off, them first, if he get off, on dogs like Grand Champion Brandon, okay. Look, King Kunta, I had to bring to him. Shout out to King Kunta, man, and the kennel they had, and the camp they had that dog. Yeah, shout out to him, man. Much respect. King Kunta. Mayday Balls. Jesse James. Mayday Balls. King Kunta. Mayday Balls. All of his oh man, he didn't discriminate from opponent to opponent. He did all of them the same way, and he was nasty. From what I hear and from my understanding, he was nasty. He did it dirty. Nasty. You should see what he did. The tip of the sword, savage. Nasty. I talked to the guy at the bred. You know what he told me? Hey man, shit, I don't feel bad. You ought to see what he did. He did his three previous opponents the same damn way. See, nasty. Now, I could use King Kunta For those who know of the King Kunta dog, from the historical, standpoint of that dog, know him, actually laid eyes on him. Matter of fact, I got to give him props. I got to give him props real quick. I got to do this here real quick. Let me see something, y'all. Hold up. Let me see something. I got it closed. I got it, y'all. Check this out. Hold up. Where it at? I'm gonna search. Oh, damn it, y'all got me rocking out today. Saturday night. Oh, Saturday night cookout tonight for y'all, huh? Okay, now. Okay. Hey man, Champion King Kunta. See? Champion King Kunta. Okay, yeah. Yeah, man, and it's sad, man. I hate, man, goddamn King Kunta, man, he's supposed to be a grand champion, man. That's what that ELI Collective was. That the ELI Collective was on some real Chitlin Circuit type shit, bro. For real. Where am I at? Let me share this to y'all. Share this pedigree to y'all. Share this dog. I want y'all to see this motherfucker here for those of y'all haven't seen him. Okay. Y'all haven't seen this monster. This legitimate monster. They don't nobody want none of it. Nobody didn't. Yeah. After he did that, man, nobody want none of it, man. They ain't want no problem from this dog. So they had to legitimately retire this dog, man. They had to legitimately retire this dog back in the day. Bam. Okay, this him right here. That's Kunta. King Kunta. Look, for number one, from a historical standpoint, okay, he beat Team Punishment in 15 minutes. See? Okay. For number two, he beat Sack Time in 25 minutes. For number three, he beat Three of a Kind Kennels in the Sunshine State in 29 minutes. For number four, he lost to Certified King Diablo due to the handler fouling out 35 minutes. You know what? Rookie. How you gonna step out before the dog step out across the line? Come on, man. What? No, that's crazy. Kudos to King Kunta, but shame on the owner and the handler. Yeah, you put a rookie in there, man. It cheated you out of grand championship. Lost to Certified King Diablo due to the handler fouling out at 35 minutes. Look, and for number five, see, he beat Gainesville Savage, two-time winner in Alabama in 30 minutes. Now, see, I had to pull this up to show y'all. Listen, and this is a fact. I know the family of at least two of these opponents that he beat, the family of dogs and the caliber of dogs that King Kunta went into, according to history. Okay? I know for a fact. Gainesville Savage. See, he was trying to make champion. He was trying to make champion, and them guys, they had high hopes in him. They had real high hopes in this dog. And Savage. They felt like Savage was the one to stop the great King Kunta dog. See? Look, under 30 minutes. And I know for a fact that, Savage, they didn't breed this dog. They didn't breed this dog. Savage wasn't bred, just to bite hard. because he needed mountain. No, he come from a family of game dogs. See, his daddy was game. His daddy was game. Lost game. Game. Mama was game. Granddaddy was game. The whole lineage of the family of the dog was game. He come from a lineage of game dog. And guess what? So does King Kunta. So does King Kunta. Look at his top side. See? Look at his top side and look at his bottom. See? You know, perfect blend. The perfect blend. Under 30 minutes, though. Under 30 minutes. Could I say? Could you say that King Kunta was a game dog? You damn right. You can say he was game. Those that know and those that seen him, those that know he was a game dog. But boy, look, every dog that he went into some game dogs, man. They didn't cherry pick nothing with this dog back in the day. They didn't cherry pick nothing with him. They didn't. They didn't cherry pick nothing with him. No. And everybody that lined up to him wasn't bullshitting. Everybody that lined up to King Kunta, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you know. Look, look, matter of fact, number 4 right there say he lost it, right? To the handler found it out. You know, the handler lost, the owner lost, they lost money, but King Kunta didn't lose a goddamn thing. He didn't lose nothing. See, he didn't lose nothing. See, nobody wants to take ownership of and the blame for the failures of their dog. Or for the failures they made on behalf of their dog. Come on, man. Who does that? Come on, man. Y'all keep talking about what pro that did. One thing about me, I got common sense enough to stay still. And when the referee say, turn them loose, take my hands off the dog, don't touch the dog, and let him go. Clap my hand. Hey, come on, man. I would never step out in front of none of these dogs. I would not do that. Who does that? See, but when I talk about this stuff, man, and go in on it, man, they get mad at me about it, man. You know, that's crazy, man. I don't deserve that type of treatment for just telling y'all how it is. But, you know, he's one of the perfect examples of what I'm talking about. You know, when you talk about total destruction, okay, total destruction versus recovery. See, versus recovery. And, you know, this is what they betting on. Someone coming, stepping across the wall with dogs just like this, betting you on recover. See, I don't care how good you is, I'm betting you on recover. I'm betting you on recover. After this first wave, I bet you don't recover. That's what they betting on. See, that's all I'm trying to explain to you. See? And a testament to that. No, I ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie about a dog. I never lie about a dog. See? And any dog that when I talk about dogs, man, I'm telling you, man, talk about a good family dog. Yeah, man, good family dog. You know, you put up, I'm gonna show you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Watch this right here. Watch this right here. Now, this is what I do. Close that window. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show y'all something before I go today, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something. Just to show y'all, man. I'm telling you, I'm very unbiased, man. I don't play, man, when it comes to dog. I'm very unbiased. You see, I already hear me sit back. The way I saw you talk about the dogs that me and G got. I talk about them. You know, I went in on their granddaddy. You know, goddamn, how the hell he even getting the pedigree? How the hell you get the pedigree, goddamn it? You run around with Yorkshire Terriers in the yard and shit. You the Yorkies and shit. Yeah. Okay, hold up, man. But look, he threw good dogs. That's crazy. That's why a lot of shit, man, that we look at, man, out of the standards that we try to uphold, man, it's always something. It's always an anomaly, man, to just unravel that shit. Even when it comes to talking about breeding to occur. Boy, that shit crazy. Breeding to occur. Nobody wants to do it. But look, let me show you. This dog right here now. Just show you, I'm showing you that how real this shit gets right here. When you're talking about good dogs and the families of good dogs, right? Let me show you something real quick. Let me go back to here real quick. I got to do this here, man. Show you something right here, man. Show you something. You study, man. You have to study stuff, man, and understand and look, man, and see why things happen. And see, look. You see, they ain't cherry pick nothing with King Kunta, man. They didn't cherry pick nothing with King Kunta. They ain't this savage. See, this savage right here. See, and that's his whole top right there. See, I'm familiar with the top. I can tell you anything you want to know about the top. I can tell you anything you want to know about the top. Guess what? Listen, matter of fact, it's crazy. You know what? It is crazy. It's ironic because one day I was talking about him and a few other good dogs that I was showing. I was like, and didn't even know that this dog was already hooked. See, already hooked for his championship. Didn't even know he was going into King Kunta, none of that. Didn't know. He was hooked. And look, I'm sitting back looking. See, last time, man, I tell you, man, I know these dogs, man. I know my dog. And I'm looking back, I'm sitting back like, God damn, man. Ooh. Yeah. I'm looking like, God damn, man. If he don't go all the way, God damn it, he gonna guarantee get close. You know, this, like, man, this was a shocker to me. Shocking to me. But he come off a great family dog. And this is top. This is top. These solid bulldogs. Solid. It ain't a dud. It ain't a dud. It ain't a dud. It ain't a dud. And it ain't a dud in 64 dogs on this top side. It ain't a dud. It ain't a dud. See? And you know, he come on SJ, the SJ dog, man. Games with SJ, come on SJ. SJ, son of split shot. Charlene, see. Everybody had their own Carolina Roses. Everybody had their own honey bunches. This was their honey bunch, see. Probably about 2 more, 3 that they had that they could have read to keep good family of the dog. But see, look. When you breeding dogs, man, I'm telling you, man, this shit, look, you're going to win some and you're going to lose some. Simple as that. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. But that's savage. That's savage. And, you know, and look, he ain't cherry pick. Look, who is King Kunta? We don't care. Let's try it. Let's see what it do. Let's see what it do. In that case, King Kunta turned out to be a better dog. Men shake hands, go home, continue their program, and maybe we might meet up again sometime. That's just how it goes. But that's savage. See. And him, I give you the whole complete story of SJ. See, I give you the whole complete story of split shot. See, I know the journeys of all these dogs right here. GG, all these dogs back here. I can give you the journey of every last one of these goddamn dogs back here. And know that it's solid, it's legitimate, and they come on good families dog. So don't argue with me when I tell you when you in comparison, okay, of recovery to destruction. After 29, after about, man, shit. Man, look, this dog right here, If you see what he done to his previous two opponents back in the day, his previous two opponents, they'll be like, hey, yeah, fuck yeah, half the chat would have betted with his dog that night. Half the chat would have betted with his dog that night back in the day. That dog, that black ass dog, I'm looking at this black, rusty, red, chocolate looking dog right here. Y'all to bet with that dog. If you know what I know. Y'all to bet with that dog and got your old head peeled fucking around with King Kunta. See? They came with Kunta and say, like, look, we don't give a damn about what you done did. We don't give a damn. We betting that you don't recover, see? And they won. See, we betting you don't recover. And that just was the case. That was a case with this one dog right here. See, he got siblings. See, she probably champion now. See, that? First one 37, one and 142. And honestly, I always thought she was the better of the two anyway. So, my opinion, my honest opinion, see. You have to work what you use. You ain't gonna get nothing not working what you use, man. Win or lose. Now you understand why Robert Lim say, God damn it, I'd rather have one champion in 10 tries than have 5 two-time winners on my yard. I bet you I produce better dogs with you when I start breeding. I promise you I will. And you got 5 two-time winners. You breed all them shit, they ain't gonna get yourself nothing. Not too much of that. Oh, you got to get me. I'm telling you, man, you breed dogs that's consistently been there, and was successful with it, even if they wasn't successful with it, but they've been there. They showing you that they're athletes. They're real athletes. These dogs are showing you that they're real athletes. You know, when they've been to the mill 3 times, 4 times, you know, they're athletes. You know, so it goes all the way back, man. All this stuff right here, man, goes all the way back. It goes all the way back, man. You know, family of great dogs, man. You can't really take nothing from them. You can't take nothing from them. If you take anything from anybody, you take it from the hands of the people it's in. You know, if anything, when you ruin a good dog or mess up a good dog, you know, or whatever, you know, hey. But you know, it happens sometimes. But there's no harm in him. I just had to show y'all comparison of what I'm talking about. You understand? You know, recovery. You know, recovery versus destruction. See, and don't have one. Don't have a destroyer. Don't have a destroyer that you put everything in him anyway. That he 100% anyway. God damn it, you get him down, he gonna recover too. He gonna recover. He can recover if he have to. You know, if you want to break it down to a recovery game, but things don't always work out too well, man. I'm telling you, man, when you go out there like that, there, man, when one first hit you, boom, and you see shit shooting up out your dog like that, what the hell I done got into? And it's only 3 minutes. See? You leaking like a faucet. See? 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. You can't even feel that. You like this, you're on 3 legs. Come on, man. That's what they betting on. How the hell you gonna recover from shit like that? That's what they betting on now. They don't care about how game you is. Bitch, you is not gonna suck on my ear all night, waiting on me to blow my wall and get tired. It's not gonna happen like that. If I do, this is what they betting on. If I do, guess what? Yeah, you can be in such bad shape, you ain't gonna be able to do that anyway. Yeah, you ain't gonna do that anyway. You ain't gonna do nothing anyway. But man, listen, man, I tell y'all, man, I've been here for a minute. Hey, listen. Old boy right here, man, I'm telling you, man. Where's she at? She deserve a proper burial. Man, look, I want to give a special thanks out, man. Send a special thanks out. The Red Leash Kennels. Okay. Cut. Bama Ghost. Bama Ghost, man. Bama Ghost. Oh, man, if I forgot any of you guys, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm talking about some of my most hardcore dedicated supporters, man, for real. Thank you, man. Thank you for making this possible. Making this possible, man. Making this possible, me able to acquire, brother. Damn, wasn't even playing, but I got it. I have the laptop. Look, this is not going to the graveyard. Now that I got this right here, while this is occupied, man, look, I'm just going ahead and send this here to CSI, man. Gonna send it to the CSI, man. Let them do what they do with it, man. And build back up, and then I'll be operating off the 2. And hey, that's it. The official bound, man. Prawn Game Magazine, authenticating official account. Anybody that subscribe to the channel, anybody that believed in what I was doing, man, look, incorporated, man. Y'all fall up under that same banner, man. Fall up under that same banner. I just ask, man. Just ask everybody to be honest, man. Be honest, man. Be respectful, man. Be honest, be respectful, man. For real. If you out there doing wrong, man, goddamn it, and they pick your ass up for any undog related shit, man, look, just fall back, man. Fall back, man. Leave the rest of us alone. If you ain't built to take it, don't do it. If you ain't built to take it, don't do it. That's coming doing this. That's crazy. This thing. I'm gonna say this before I go, and I'm gonna end it right here. This is just real. See, logic and common sense to take a man a long way in life if he just understand and ask these questions to himself sometimes. And this type of shit run across my mind. Look, do a burglar break into the house with anybody? Do a burglar just say, hey, you burglarize, go break in the house with anybody that burglar? No. Do a robber rob with anybody? No. A robber does not rob with anybody. You nice with that tool, he nice with that tool. You just don't rob with anybody. You don't. Okay. Do muggers, purse snatchers, snatch purses with just anybody? Say, hey, homeboy, let's go snatch a purse. Fuck no. Cause yeah, you don't never know what you're dealing with. You don't want to leave room for no co-defendants. You don't want nobody to be just not as solid. You would tell on you. Same thing. So why you go out and do what y'all love to do with anybody? That's what I'm saying when I'm talking about Chitlin Circuit. Chitlin Circuit. Nothing is checked. Nothing. Yeah, everything's left. Yeah, man. There's too many rocks to overturn. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, for real. Yeah. You won't. Would you go rob a bank with anybody if you rob banks? No, you don't. You get with those that know what they're doing. Y'all sit down and plan. Y'all sit down and plot. Y'all sit down and scheme. Y'all look at all the angles. And then y'all go in and come out successful with the job. You ain't finna go in there with no dummy. You ain't. You ain't finna just walk down the street and say, hey, man, you want to hit a lick? What you want if we finna go snatch a purse? You ain't finna do that. No. You finna plot. You ain't finna rob nobody. You ain't finna rob with anybody. Because you see what that happened. You seen the outcome of robbing with anybody, what that does. See? It left you with the public defender and left him with the paid attorney. See what I'm talking about? So why get out there? Yeah, man, for real, man. Don't get out here, man. Don't get out here, man. Congregating with anybody. For real, man. Know who you doing wrong with, man. If you're doing wrong, goddamn it, at least know who you doing wrong with. That's all I'm asking. Know who you doing wrong with, man. I swear to God, man. I'd have been in prison too many goddamn times. I'm not trying to go back. I ain't trying to go back, man. Ain't going back. Not going back. I ain't going back. Before I do that, but I sit back and commentate all goddamn day. I wouldn't really play with it. I ain't gonna play. I'm not going back to prison. I'm not trying to. I ain't going back to prison. I ain't finna tell on nobody. Don't want nobody telling on me. Yeah, man. I want to send special shout out, man. Special shout out to Going Hard Twin, man. Get well, brother, man. Get well, twin. I got to tell you that. Yeah, get well, twin. Special shout out to you. Mike, yeah, you too. Twin number 2, twin number 1. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Pelican Bay, man. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Whatever y'all got going on, man, y'all just keep it tight, man. I'll be out of here. What time it is? It's 2:45. I cooked dinner yesterday for my sister and my niece. I cooked dinner for them. Cooked a full meal for them, and they loved it. Want me to prepare them some leftovers to take Jazz and take my niece them some leftovers around to the house. So I'm gonna do that, gonna tighten that up. But I'm telling you, man, y'all know me, y'all got my number. Contact me by email, man. You want to chop it up, man? We build on anything we got going on, man. For real, man. I'm telling you, man, that MAGA thing is real, man. Making America game again, it takes a whole lot, man. It takes a whole lot, man. And a lot of y'all I respect a lot of your intentions. You want to do well, you want to do good, but you're going about the wrong way of doing it, man. For real. You just hanging around the wrong type of people. The wrong type of people, man. The wrong type of people. And then you try to bring them into what you're doing. See, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts people like me. That hurts people like Tony Montana. You know what I'm saying? Dick, Calico. You got it hurts y'all guys. It hurts y'all guys. The career men, the men with careers, man. The men with good careers, they just happen to like a dog, man. Just happen to like a dog and hang around with a dog every blue moon. They don't want to do it with anybody. And they're afraid of you guys. For real, I'd be afraid too. Now check this out. I tried to get an update, man. On the Michael Loma situation, man. I haven't heard anything. Much of it. Like I say, he ain't in my phone no more, so I can't call him. He ain't in my phone no more. He ain't even in the history of nothing I got on no more. Yeah. But I haven't got an update on it. And my people haven't called me and said anything about it. But like I say, hey, the facts were laid out there. Y'all just be careful, man. Be careful. I'm telling you, man, when I get these premonitions, man, I be right, man. I be telling y'all, try to tell y'all stuff to pull your coat, man. And you just, you either brush me to the side or try to troll me to death. Then 8, 4, 5, 6, 7 months later, boom, this shit happened. Y'all be like, damn, man, pro was right. Yeah, damn, pro. Yeah, it's not a fact. I'm not trying to be right. It's not about me being right. I promise you, it's not about me being right. It's just about me saying, hey, this information right here is very useful to you. Either you take what you can from it and digest it and move on, or just leave it alone. And guess what? Hey, you get bit in the ass, you suffer, hey, lay down and suffer the consequences. But all I say in the end, spare me. That's all I ask. Spare me, man. Spare me. I'm on here every day doing this shit here. Just talking good shit about the dogs. That's all I want to do. Till I bring John across. Better believe it. Oh, he coming. Bring John. Red or honey, one of them two.